right now. It's taking me
Well,
forever.
we can of course put our chats together.
Oh my goodness, I forgot that's a feature. Hold
Yep.
on. I have to send you a knock, I think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there it is. I had to refresh your stream.
Except
Did you accept it?
yeah,
Hmm. I didn't see it.
but it I feel like it never works when you send it.
Oh, that's my bad.
So let me send it to you.
It's so finicky.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is.
It's clearly me.
No, it's actually probably me. Oh my God.
Probably
Sorry.
not.
Disregard that. So join is live.
Really?
Let's see.
So I haven't streamed since last year.
This is your first stream of the year?
Yeah,
Holy cow.
it's
I'm
crazy.
honored.
It's been a year. Do you have any resolutions for this year?
I do. Only one is chess related, and that's 1500 in rapid. Um, I'm doing a movie challenge. And then I would like to be there's some yoga and pole things, a pole move that I really want to get down, a handstand and the full splits.
You
So
can't
most of
already
them are
do
not.
those?
I can do the splits, like one leg in front and one leg behind, but not the full splits where it's like your legs are to the side. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Those are much harder. The full splits are a lot harder.
What's the other splits called?
Um, I don't know, like front splits maybe, and then
Man,
or side splits. I don't know. And I can kick up into a handstand. I just can't really hold it very well. So that's
ah,
why that's
you
I just need to be able to hold it
you
longer.
know who can do a handstand?
Who?
My roommate.
Really?
He says hi, by the way.
Hello.
He's a big fan.
Joe's roommate is great as well. He throws great parties and is a great host. In case anyone didn't know that.
Well, you can't go tell him, like, not everyone's gonna get the invite, Jesse.
Oh yeah, no, it's
It's
exclusive. No one here
pretty.
is invited. Sorry.
Oh, actually, so I got the invite to the New Year's party, but I didn't go. Um,
To your roommate's New Year's party
yeah,
because you were out of the state.
yeah,
Well,
but apparently he said two of our neighbors joined that weren't invited.
oh,
They just
they
walked
showed up.
in, yeah, and he said that they they grabbed food and put it in their pockets and then left.
Stop. You're lying.
Well, that's what he told me.
That's insane. Wow.
So we're gonna have to be a bit more exclusive at our party door.
That's crazy. You need a bouncer.
Yeah,
That's so
exactly.
fried.
I'm
Okay,
trying
I'm
to
like
get the
really
shirt
trying to
chat.
send this to you.
Hold on.
I'm trying to. Like
You're
it
tr-
says knock. I
how hard are you trying?
I'm trying very hard.
So hard,
Okay, when I accept yours, it
just
says
nothing happens.
yeah, like it says go to hell.
It's gaslighting
Um,
us. Hold on. There's one other way I can imagine doing it.
okay. That's so vibey of me.
Start streaming together. Let me try inviting you. Invite guests. Maybe I should add you as a favorite. Action already taken. That's crazy.
It's like they're literally just
Hold on.
lying.
Let me try this again.
Join. Hold on. Did I get
Oh,
it? Hold on.
oh, there you are.
Okay.
Boom.
Let's go.
See, it was my fault this whole time.
Literally,
No,
Mark. That's messed up.
it's actually Jeff Bezos's fault.
Yeah, I
If you
blame
could
him for a lot
really,
of things to go wrong. So,
yeah.
yeah.
Who's Joe? Joe Mama.
Joe
Got him.
Booin. If you do exclamation point Joe, it actually doesn't give that much information. But Joe is um is my friend
Oh
and
my
and
goodness.
coach.
Do I
You
have a
can't
Jeff?
see him, but you can hear him.
Oh, I didn't turn on Joe Bot.
Joe Bruin is his stage name. He's very good at chess, much better than me, so he gives me
Um,
lessons.
Hi Jenny. Jenny's invited. Jenny gets the invite.
That's good.
Jenny
She
has
deserves the
to
invite.
Jenny has to visit us in the States one of these days.
Oh, Ginny doesn't live in the U.S.
Jenny,
Did I know
to
that?
my knowledge, Jenny is not in the States. I believe she's
Okay.
off in Europe somewhere.
Mm, I'm
But
jealous.
I've been to Europe. I should have seen Jenny when I was there. That was a failure
No
on my
doubt.
part. But I will say I'm doing well, and I hope you all are doing well as well. I see Borat Chess 480. Um, Hello to in Tondo. I've been in many places, Ered, but the most important place that I've been is right here, right
I knew
now,
he was gonna say some bullshit like
with
that.
Uncle Jesse to start the new year right with a chess lesson. So,
This is
uh,
his first stream of the year. That's crazy.
and
Literally.
who could have brought me back other than Uncle Jesse, truly.
Right, right, right.
So, yeah,
So true.
glad that we got the shared chat going. Took a minute,
Mm-hmm.
but all right, so you just played a game, is that right? And
Yeah,
you
I
you
lost.
you ended it late? What happened?
I lost. I played poorly. I got checked,
Oh.
or checked. I got forked by a knight and lost my queen,
Do you
and
want to
then I
show it to
felt
me?
bad. Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's fresh in your mind, so it'll be good to review. What time
Yeah.
control?
It was rapid. 15 plus 10. Do you want to
Okay.
start from the beginning?
Yeah, do you know how to add it to a classroom and then invite me? This is what I usually do. I'm making you do it this
Um,
time because I'm being
add
lazy.
add to collection. There's classroom.
Ooh, look at this.
Okay.
Jesse's gonna be the coach this time.
Enter your username here to send an invite. Is that what I do?
Probably.
Okay, Joe. Here you are. I learned something yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Not related to chess, but the
Oh, then I
word
don't care.
Joe, J-O.
Just kidding.
Do you know what it means? The word J-O,
Well,
Joe.
I know it's pronounced differently in Spanish.
Mm. Well, in English.
Oh, that's a word?
Do you? Yes, I learned this from Scrabble.
Oh, no, I didn't.
It means sweetheart.
That can't be right.
I swear to God.
Someone just
Look up
made
the Scrabble words. Look up the
scrap.
Scrabble encyclopedia.
That's really cute.
Isn't that nice? Okay, it says invite pending. Did you get it?
This is just like the shared chat all over again.
Literally,
I,
they don't want to see us succeed in this
honestly, I
process.
haven't been looking.
Okay, fair.
Wait, can you send it again?
Um,
I'm sure I'll see it pop up this time.
cancel invite.
Okay, I apologize if this is wrong, Jenny. People are saying that I shouldn't have said that you're from Europe. I almost said Egypt. Um,
You should say what country specifically.
should I dox Jenny? I'm pretty sure the country Janice lives in is not
She said
necessarily
she doesn't
private.
mind. She said she doesn't mind.
So I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, it's it's like, I mean, should I just say, is it Luxembourg? Fingers crossed. Honestly, I was
No.
about to say something else. Okay,
Oh, you got it
let's
right.
go.
Look at that.
See, you guys, did you see how much physical energy that took me just to think of that?
Yeah, guys, don't ask him to do stuff like
Seriously, I'm an American. I should just be able to say Europe. But you guys have to make me prove myself
that.
that I know the name of the country within Europe.
They're asking way too much of you.
This first stream of the year. I'm like already tired. No, I'm just kidding.
Literally. Okay, guys, we're ending it now.
um,
Sorry, that's all.
wait, okay. I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
sitting
I
it
don't I
again.
don't see it. I'm gonna have to just go to your
Okay, what the hell? It says invite pending, I swear.
hmm. Well, that's too bad.
Joe blocked me on chess.com, and now he can't see it.
That's not
Can't get
true.
my invite.
I have to go to Chessy G. Pull up your last game. I guess I'm gonna have to invite you. Whoa, Uncle Jesse. Our
Mm.
score on chess.com is tied 2-2.
Our games against each other?
Yeah. We're
Um,
we're dead even.
because the two times that I won were against your roommate,
Ah, that can't be true, Jesse. That would be cheating.
and the two times that you beat me, you were blindfolded.
No, you beat me the last time we played in
In real
person as
life.
well. Yeah, so you actually have a positive score against me. You could tell people that.
Even the we've played in person how many times? You've beat me most of
Just
them.
just the one time is all you need.
Oh, okay. That's true.
You're surprised I remembered.
I can retire now.
Ginny, do you want to know the country I almost said? I almost said, well, yeah, but that's because it starts with the letter E, and I was trying to say Europe, so that's understandable at least. But no, I was about to say Belgium. I was like, that doesn't seem right though. I was thinking, I'm like, what's a small country that's like near the Netherlands? And I was gonna say like even Switzerland. I was thinking I wasn't gonna say Switzerland. I was thinking like Switzerland seems like a small country that's kind of nestled in there somewhere.
So how did you get the answer right
How did
then?
I? Well, I just remembered. That's
Oh,
it took
okay.
me.
You just thought
Yeah,
about it more.
yeah, um, yeah. Rook Rabbit says most Americans can't find Europe on a map, let alone Lux. Honestly, I if you just gave me a blank map, I don't think I could point out Luxembourg.
I think Joe is very smart though,
I think I could try.
and
You know,
you probably could.
I I played GeoGuessr for the first time
Oh yeah,
on someone's
that seems
stream,
fun.
and then I made an account. I signed in with a Google account, I guess, and I learned that you can't just play GeoGuessr on your own. It like costs money. I thought
Hmm.
GeoGuessr was free,
I've always played it for free.
but that's like with other people, right? With like an invite code or a link or something. Or have you played on your
No,
own? You played on your
I
own?
just like played it on my own.
Dang, GeoGuessr's trying to scam me, I guess.
I don't I don't know. I've never paid to play it.
GeoGuessr thinks I have it like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay.
They're like charge this guy.
So it's near yeah, okay. So let's look at your game. You've got the white pieces. This is do you know
Hmm.
the opening this is called?
I know you don't like it. Hold on. Hold on.
It's also in Europe,
It's also in Europe.
and it's not the Italian.
But there's like 100 openings with European country
Yeah, but I
names.
I
Is it
narrowed it
all of
down
them?
from like all the Indian openings.
Okay. The Swiss,
No.
the uh,
It's close. It's not a country. It's a
Oh, it's not a country. What did you say it was? I think you said it was a European country.
it's in Europe.
It's in Europe. Okay, it's a city.
Well, not really, no. It's like a collection of countries. It's an area, I guess, yeah.
Okay,
That's what I mean.
okay.
It starts with a S.
Scandinavian.
Yes. This is the Scandi. I did I say it's a I know it's not a country.
I don't know. I might have just heard you wrong or just like made up.
Scandinavia, it's like what? Sweden, Norway, Finland.
I would. Sounds right to me.
I don't know. Listen, you guys, we got two Americans here talking about Europe. This is gonna be a disaster.
Literally.
Luckily, we have a couple Europeans in the chat that can correct
Yeah.
us.
Give us some
It's
knowledge. Viking land.
Viking.
What's
Okay.
happening?
Anyways, um, no, I didn't say Netherlands.
He said Finland.
I did say Finland. Okay. So you take. That's great. Now, what do you do after queen takes?
I pulled out the knight, yeah.
There's two knights.
The what? C3?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay, but yeah, they didn't take with the queen.
Yeah,
They
they
just
didn't take.
developed to attack.
Yeah.
So they're trying to take the pawn back with the knight so that you don't hit
Mm-hmm.
their queen with the knight. So you just go ahead and
Yeah.
hold on to this pawn, which is fine. Takes. They're attacking your knight, which is kind of annoying. They're going here, which is kind of interesting. Check is nice because you're attacking two things. So they bring the knight back. So this knight move over there is kind of a waste. Castle. Queen comes back. This is kind of unnecessary. Uh, I'd rather just develop or maybe like ask this bishop a question. Um, but this is fine. Yeah, you bring this out. They take. You take. You go back. That's fine. You go back, which is good. You push, which is good. So this bishop can come out. Takes. They take here. You develop, which is great. They're threatening mate, which is annoying. So you go here, which is really strong. So this is
That's where I fucked up.
okay. So explain to me what's happening here. I guess you found out if you played it.
Yeah. So obviously they're threatening a couple of things here.
Uh huh.
Um, and I'm attacking their bishop. So in my head, I was like, okay, I take the bishop. If they take the knight or they take the rook, then I've gotten two pieces for my rook, which is good, I would say. And if they go here, I just like didn't think of that maybe. I don't know. I was like
Ah.
for some reason I was like this is it's fine if they take the rook and then I get but it's not like I'm losing material. So I don't
Uh
know what I
huh.
was thinking there.
Okay.
But the issue was that I take the bishop, he takes the bishop,
Uh
and
huh.
then he like wins
Got it. Okay.
because I was
So.
I ended up losing my queen because I didn't
Oh snap.
consider the checkmate that he had.
Ah, that is brutal, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, with all of this new information that you weren't able to process in the time of the game, what would you do now?
What would I do now?
Did you review this game
Probably
already or no?
no, not really.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So what would I do now?
Uh-huh.
would maybe just I don't know, move the queen to protect the bishop and prevent the fork from happening.
Mm.
And so, I mean, if I go here and he takes, then I could still take that.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know.
Is there anything else you could consider?
Yeah, probably lots of things to consider.
Such
Um,
as.
mm, I mean, if I move here or just where to move in general.
That's well, so that's one move. I was thinking if there's anything else. So the main problem in this position is that they take your bishop, forking your rook and your queen, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you're saying queen d2 is one way to get out of that. Is there any other way?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could probably move there as well.
Uh-huh. Is there anything else?
Um, I could move the bishop as well.
Where would you move it?
I mean, I guess I could just move it back here, or
Yeah.
yeah, maybe that's the best spot for it to go.
Yeah, I like bishop f2. Queen d2 also makes a lot of sense. Let me ask you another question. Do you think knight c2 is a good move for black? Do you think it's better for black or worse for black?
Um, I thought it was a pretty decent move. Is it not?
So let's say we move our queen or we save our bishop, right? Either or. Either queen d2 or bishop f2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now what do you think black will do?
I mean, probably take the rook.
Okay, and then what should we do there?
Wait, you cut out. What was that?
What should we do after they take our rook?
Take their well, do I take their bishop first or do I take their knight first?
Now that's a great question.
Probably take their bishop
Why?
because then their knight is trapped.
Wow. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Their knight's trapped. So
Hmm.
okay, do we think knight c2 is a good move or a bad move?
Okay, maybe bad move.
Yeah, because okay, big whoop, they get the rook in the corner, but guess what we get?
We get the bishop and the knight.
We get two minor pieces.
Yeah.
So when I see a move like f3, f3, you're just attacking their bishop, right?
Hmm.
And in an ideal situation, they just retreat the bishop.
Hmm.
So they'll deal with the threat immediately. But here, this is what we call an intermezzo. This is them
Hmm.
being fancy. They're saying, "Go ahead, take my bishop because I've played this fancy move." And so that's what you did in the game, but then here's what hurt you pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
So then you have this moment of realization, oh shoot, not only did I not just win this bishop, but I lost this bishop, but now I'm getting forked. And then it's even worse than that. You can't even save the queen. You had to save your king, which is more important, and then you lost your queen. So whenever we make this sort of threatening move against a piece,
Mm-hmm.
we have to reassess what's happening once they do something that's kind of unexpected. So this is
Yeah.
a move that we were caught off guard. We didn't see this. So whenever our pawns push, they leave behind weaknesses. And
Yeah.
some of the weaknesses from this is that, okay, now the queen can come in here, but also this bishop is no longer defended. So this is a hanging
Mm-hmm.
piece.
Yeah.
So now this is honestly really fancy by them. This is a move where you're developing a piece and attacking a piece. This is a great move, by the way. And here the opponent begins their fanciness by
Mm-hmm.
doing something maybe we weren't expecting. This is completely leaving the defense of the knight. The knight's
Mm-hmm.
hanging two different ways, but if we take it, we get mated and won, which you saw and you addressed. So now they have two things hanging. So this is like kind of a big problem. Now they can get out of it fairly easily by taking this bishop with check, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they decided to go here instead, and now here's where this is like the layers of our thought process are starting to uh, get unfolded. Basically, we have a lot going on, right? This is hit, which is really important. This is hit, this is hit, but it's defended twice.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
we have to first recognize all of the threats, and then we have to prioritize what we want to react to. So obviously this piece is hanging and this piece is hanging. This piece is going to be a bigger priority to save than to take
Mm-hmm.
this, because not only does this come with the fork, but it also comes with the mate threat, which is really the biggest priority there is. So saving the bishop either by moving the queen to defend it or by tucking the bishop back, now they're in a sticky situation because if they take the rook, they're just losing two pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Takes, and we don't take the knight right away because the knight's not going anywhere. We have this
Yeah.
piece covered. It's in the corner, right? This is probably the least important piece on the whole board. We take this first because now their knight has nowhere to go. If we take the
Mm-hmm.
knight first, now the bishop goes back wherever and it's safe.
Yeah.
So we take the piece that is more valuable. This knight can't retreat. So if they take something like this that's hitting this bishop, we can't rush to take the knight because then we'll lose our bishop. So
Mm-hmm.
here we should throw in an intermezzo move. What do you think?
Um, mm, are we just attacking the queen?
Yeah, that's not just attacking the queen. This is a beautiful move. This is everything you could want.
True. There's a rook back there.
There's a rook back there too. So this is a skewer. If we go here, it's not nearly as good, but it's still good. This move, it's it's not just a skewer, but it's also putting the bishop on a defended square where the pawn defends
Mm-hmm.
it.
Yeah.
So now the queen is free to take the knight. But again, we don't even necessarily need to take the
Say
knight
we
right
take
away.
the first.
Yeah, we take the rook first. Now, if the queen stays on this diagonal, so goes here, for example,
Mm-hmm.
we can take this rook, and their queen can technically guard this knight to come out.
Yeah.
But in saving the knight, then we can save our bishop, so we can
Mm-hmm.
bring him back. If they take the bishop, now we can take the knight, and now we're up a piece. So that's great news for us.
Man,
When
if only the game would have went like that.
Yeah, if only
If
we
only.
had
If only we had cheated.
oh
It's not what you were thinking.
No, that was not my takeaway.
Okay.
Um, but no, you don't need to cheat. You just need to see your options, basically. You have to see recognizing the threats is a
Yeah.
huge part. So a lot of chess is making decisions, but you're not going to make the best decision if you don't understand all of the options available to you.
Mhm.
So when this happens, we have to recognize what's being threatened.
Mhm.
Because if we just see that they're attacking the rook, then very clearly we should take the bishop. Because now when they take the rook, we just take back and we get two pieces for one rook. If we if we see that the bishop's hanging, then we don't actually want to take the bishop because we understand that it's not
Mhm.
a good trade for us. We're not winning material. In fact, we're losing material. And then, in fact, you're losing a lot of material because it's not the rook that they're going to take if you save the queen,
Yeah.
it's the mate. So, yeah, after this, they just try to simplify because they're trading down, which is really smart. I like what you've constructed here. This is really strong.
Thank you.
So let's see. Yeah, they take this pawn. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, and then
You
I
check.
lose.
Okay. Yeah, you tried to push through. This is, yeah, kind of brutal. So, I mean, it's tough because you're just down a queen,
Mhm.
but this is probably not the best move. This is kind of tough to deal with because they have pawns on they have everything on a dark square.
Yeah.
So your bishop can't attack anything. It's just defensive.
Mhm.
Um, so whenever you have this sort of setup, if you're down material and your game plan is to just hold on for as long as possible, you want to try to make sure everything's defended. So I would probably just push this a pawn and
Yeah.
try my best to hold. Um, Now your rook's defending this pawn. Their best
Mhm.
strategy at some point they probably want to sacrifice an exchange, maybe, or maybe
Yeah.
they try to push. Like yeah, if you play a4, they're never getting in b5. So you pretty much lock this position. And so their best bet at some point they're gonna try to break through with. They have a 3-on-2 majority, which is really annoying. Um, so yeah, once you just double here, and you go here, you're weakening your king, and they get this fork. So
Mhm.
this pawn is undefended. It's literally the only thing in your position that's not defended. Everything else is defended. So as soon as your king gets weak, which basically means they can check you, the
Mhm.
one thing you have hanging gets picked off. And then yeah, here like you just push this pawn, but you should probably just shuffle. Like just move the king around or move this rook.
Mhm.
Like just sit back and let them try to figure it out, basically.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, even if they push here and push here, you can take, they can take, but then this pawn falls, right? You at least win a pawn. Maybe you get the second pawn. And then maybe you get some action on the F file. But when you force the action here, you're kind of in in trouble. You trade
Yeah.
here. You should probably just take this pawn back, I guess. Um, So yeah, just like make the shuffle. Like I mean, honestly, there's no good advice on how to win a game down a queen. There's just like survive as long as you can, and hopefully your
Mhm.
opponent messes something up.
Yeah.
But there are genuine positions where you are down a queen and you all you have left is like a rook, but you can create what's called a fortress, which basically means there's no way that they can penetrate your position and break through.
Yeah. Mhm.
When they have a 3-on-2, though, there's a good chance that they will be able to break through, but it's going to take them like another dozen moves before they can actually like
Mhm.
create some tactics. So you just kind of expedited the process a little bit by like pushing these pawns. And then it weakens your king a lot quicker. Okay. Um, how much do chess lessons cost? Should I buy Diamond on chess.com for a year before taking live lessons? Jay Hardy. I personally don't think that you need a subscription on chess.com for any amount of time before you take live lessons. Um, I think that's kind of like two separate questions, like whether or not the membership is worth it for you and whether or not the lessons are worth it for you. Chess lessons vary in range depending on your coach. In fact, I actually paid Uncle Jesse for these lessons. So,
He did not. He did not pay me. He's lying.
um, anyways, um, let's see.
G said that you're really chill, and he enjoys. Sorry, they enjoy. They're a fan of you.
That's great. G,
Yeah,
thanks.
G is new to the stream,
Did
relatively.
you like my G joke?
Yeah, that was good. G thanks.
I'm sure
That
they
was a
could.
good one.
Apparently, they like to tell jokes too.
Yeah, is a comedian, so
Oh
I'm sure they
wow.
enjoyed. I'm sure they enjoyed that one a lot.
Um. Okay. Anyways, this is just your most recent game that you played,
Yeah.
but you've been playing a bit today.
That was only my second game.
Oh, this was against Nathan Dre, who's a viewer.
Oh yeah, I think Nathan just joined after we after we played.
This was from the
Um,
random. This was a random game you played, and
yeah,
they. Oh, that's
yeah, and
really
then
cool.
I played one before this that I won.
Well,
So at least I've won once today.
when you review games, and I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just
Just
saying
in
in
general.
general, when people review games, it's really good to go through first without the engine, but we haven't looked at this with the engine yet, so it's always good to give it another look with the engine line on, just because we might have missed something. I played a game the other day where I won, and then upon review, I actually hung my queen, and both me and
Oh,
my opponent missed it.
wow.
So we didn't notice
That's
until we
crazy.
turned the engine on. But okay. Oh, there's a really funny tactic here actually with do you see it? Queen A4 check, and they blocked with the knight to defend their bishop, right? But what happens if they just block with the bishop here?
I
Well, would you take the bishop?
oh, then I lose my rook.
Would they take
That's
the rook?
effed up. Oh, I didn't realize
They,
my king. You moved my king.
well,
Wait.
because you got, I don't know what else
Oh
you would do in this
shit, that would have
position.
been horrible. Oh
Yeah, it's
no,
classic. See, this is why we look at with the engine.
that's effed up.
Yeah, this is funny because the bishop looks like it's hanging, and the knight has to come back to defend it. But the
Yeah,
knight's already defending it tactically, and that's because we haven't castled yet, basically. So
yeah.
here,
That would have
castling's
that would have
helpful.
been bad. I mean, I lost my queen anyway, but
That's funny.
because it doesn't really matter.
But yeah, no, this is a really cool move to make. You're forced to basically come back, so you kind of waste a move with this check. I was praising this move. I was like, "Hey, you're giving a fork. It's pretty cool. You're forcing this back." But no, you weren't forcing it at all. They could have played B5 apparently, is what it's saying. That's crazy. What happens after we take knight D5? I mean, this is some ridiculous stuff. Anyways, so yeah, in this position, I think that C4 you stay up a pawn, but it costs you in development. So
Yeah,
the computer likes just playing D4, bishop E2. Just let them take. It's fine. Or knight F3 even. So here, and they go here, and then again, it says just d4, let them take, and then you can just continue developing, play it like maybe a Queen's Gambit or something. I don't know. But takes, and now, so they have two knights out, and you have one pawn out, and you have the white pieces. So black's ahead in development at this point.
Hmm.
And yeah, it's kind of awkward after you allow e4. So
Yeah.
probably h3
I
is
like
not.
can't get my bishop out really well.
Yeah, you should play d3 here. d3 preventing e4, basically. You shouldn't be too worried about this pen because you can just play bishop
Yeah.
e2, which you
Hmm.
played anyways. So h3 is kind of a waste of a move here. Um, so it's better to play in the center, like d3. It's even saying d4, which is kind of interesting. I probably wouldn't recommend d4, but okay.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, check. They missed the tactic, so that helps. Queen comes back. Knight out. Queen back. So yeah, you kind of spend a lot of these queen moves.
Hmm.
Um, but okay. Takes here. I'm trying to see if we missed anything else, but yeah, here, okay, the computer actually says bishop d2. So bishop f2, then there's bishop f5, and I guess you're in some trouble. Oh yeah, you're trapped, huh? This is crazy. Oh, bishop h3, yeah. No, this is really a rough position, I guess. Unfortunate for
Worse
us.
than you had originally thought.
I think here, okay, knight b5 it's saying. Or d takes, not knight takes. I think we opened too much against our king. I'm wondering if even bishop e3 now is a move. No, we lose this. So that is annoying. I guess we still lose this. They should have done this immediately. So what's I mean I do like d3 though because you have to get this bishop out somehow. But okay. Anyways, um you want to look at the game you played before this?
Yeah.
All right.
I think that one went pretty well for me.
So let me pull that up, I suppose.
Wait, you cut out. What was that?
I don't know why I keep cutting out.
No.
So whenever I leave, I guess my computer is off for some time. I feel like Discord changes its settings just randomly.
Yeah.
Wow, you played another person from Brazil.
Did I?
Back to back, yeah.
Didn't notice that.
Are you sure you're not doing that on
I have my
purpose?
settings, yeah, set to Brazil only.
Brazil only? It's pretty cool. That'd be a very interesting setting to have on
Yeah,
chess.com.
it would be.
Um, okay, let me send you this invite. Okay, so let's see. Now you have the black pieces. I like this a lot for both sides. This is what I play.
This is the Joe
Both
piano.
sides. No, it's the Joe Co piano.
Oh, right.
Different,
Yes.
the different Joe opening, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, okay, so yeah, big fan of this. Night Owl is really nice. I like h6 a lot. I like bishop e6 a lot. Okay, so yeah, this
Yeah, that
is.
was that move was bad.
Was it bad?
I just saw I lost my pawn.
Well, I mean, after this move, you're gonna lose this pawn. Uh, pretty much no matter what, unless you played bishop here, but that's kind of an ugly move.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would I have done differently here? Because I like all the things you've played so far. I would say I mean, yeah, after they play here, so this is already kind of a weird move because this is not a development move.
Right.
However, it does create a threat of doing this. And whenever they do this, it doesn't just hit the bishop, it also hits the knight because once they play here, you have to move the bishop. And once you move the
Yeah.
bishop, that lets them play b5.
Yeah.
So there's already this awkward tension here between your knight and their knight and this pawn on e5 and these
Yeah.
pawns here. So I like this move. It's a development move, right? You're attacking this pawn in the center. They defend the pawn. And now this is our first non-developmental move, but I like to recommend h6 whenever the bishop can come out and pin us.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only other move that logically defends this pawn would be d6, and d6 allows this pin, which is kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you go h6, which I like, and now we have this problem with this pawn. So we go back, they go here. Honestly, knight d4 is pretty logical. I think the only other move I can really consider is something like knight here or maybe bishop check, but I'm honestly not the biggest fan of either of those moves. I feel like just moving in the center and just giving
Mm-hmm.
up this pawn is gonna be totally fine, actually. So yeah, let's see what happens. They're gonna take this pawn. They're threatening this, right? So here you should
Mm-hmm.
either push this pawn or castle. So you
Yeah, I
castle, which is
castled and
good.
I think they wanted me to push the pawn instead.
This is kind of, oh, the computer, you mean? Or
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
the computer wanted d5, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hmm. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I like castling a lot because it's just getting your king to safety. They
Mm-hmm.
do this. I don't suspect this is a good move. You just play like rook e8, right?
Yeah.
So they have to move the knight again. Oh wow, look at you go. Now that's a really pretty move.
Thank you.
They take, you take with check, and now you take this probably with the queen,
Yeah.
and you're actually threatening. Ooh, tell me what you played here.
I took the bishop.
Oh my goodness, look at you, absolutely cooking this guy.
But this move, I made a stupid move
Uh
next.
oh,
I completely
you
blundered
went
my
here.
rook. Yeah.
Is that completely blundering the rug? I guess it is.
Yeah.
It's like so close to being brilliant because you're
I
attacking
know.
mate, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is their bishop defends this, and your knight's blocking your bishop.
Oh, Clementine
So
made it out of my sweatshirt. Hold on.
we
She was
have
in my hood and
we
then
have an
she
escape artist.
literally, girl. Okay. She was in the hood. I thought she was chilling, but apparently she had other plans.
Snake break.
Okay, my headphone fell out. So give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back.
Hi
All
Clementine.
right. She says hi.
She's a ball
I
python.
Yes, she's a ball python, and I also have a bearded dragon named Rudy who's right behind my head. You can see him on his cactus
So why are they called ball pythons?
because they ball up.
Mm.
Um, like anytime she's just entertaining, she's just like in a ball, and uh, when they're like, I guess scared, they ball up like just into a little circle. So that's just what they do.
Did you drop her on New Year's for a ball drop?
No, I would never.
I saw, I think it was like an Instagram video. It was like someone was like slowly lowering their ball python with a 10-second countdown
That's funny.
for New Year's.
She was awake at midnight.
Ooh.
She's nocturnal, so
Um, okay, so we have this really nice tactic. So knight takes, rook takes, queen takes to rook takes, and then we go for this creativity here. Um,
yeah.
so this is a problem. Now we're doubling down on the idea, which
Mm-hmm.
honestly is really cool because now here, surely you played yes, trying to go for mate again. Maybe queen here also. They both have the same idea, just going after mate. So how would they defend this actually is a good question.
I think he just moved the
The king?
king, but maybe yeah.
Okay, so takes discovery. Please tell me you gave this check. Oh my goodness, look at you go. See, good things happen when we develop our pieces and we castle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, ultimately like this pawn doesn't matter
Yeah.
because um our development's too good. Like this knight has moved so many times,
Yeah.
right, when they've neglected all of this, especially their king. So knight here, they're already messing up because now we have this. Takes, takes. This is a big blunder now. See, like if they had already developed this knight out, this wouldn't have hit as hard.
Yeah.
It still would have hit because we still have queen takes knight right away. But you take with check first. And yeah, they just forgot about this pen. So here they should just castle. Um, but now they try to develop, but it's too late. And then your position's so good, you can give up a whole rook, and it doesn't even matter. So let's look at this with the engine now and see if there was something you could have done differently. Because I am kind of curious about this pawn that you dropped. Yeah, knight f6 is good. D3. So it does like d6. It also likes h6. It's also even saying a6, which is kind of crazy. Um, so here, bishop b6. If they go here now, okay, it's saying knight e7 is a move. But yeah, it does like knight d4. It also likes knight a5. So they're all good. Taking isn't so good here. You're right. It does like d5 a lot. Um, d5 is definitely a common theme out of these sort of positions.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. There's an opening where you do lose this pawn, but you get some serious counterplay. Like d5 is almost always really strong. So I'm trying to think. Like knight takes, it doesn't actually like because it's saying c3. This is kind of crazy. Here, it hates this position. Queen f3, knight here. Just castle, castle. Like, it loves this for white. I don't know. I guess white's just got a lot of development in the pawn. So what's the move after takes? Just now castle. It's like so curious how subtle these differences are. It's calling this out. But basically, I guess this king is kind of exposed. If castle's rook e8, it's really strong. If knight back, I guess we have this pen. If knight here, knight e2 check. Oh my god. This is a trapped queen. That's crazy. Crazy beautiful, these moves. Um, that's just straight up a trapped queen in the middle of the board. Okay. Yeah, castles. Oh wow, it just takes on f7 already. That's crazy. I guess they're saying there's nothing better. I don't know. If knight c3. Now we don't have time for d5, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'm
That sounds
trying
so
to
crazy like that.
I'm trying to like process the engine. Like why d5 it wants. It just wants to open the file, the e file, and then okay. Yeah, I guess the knight's bad in the center because it's lined up opposite the king, and so we can open up
Mm-hmm.
the e file and get a rook on e8, I guess. So that's going to be a problem for them. High oak chess. Um, okay, well, yeah, this is kind of greedy. But yeah, it's just grabbing a pawn. It's just they're moving a piece that's already developed and they're neglecting their development and
Mm-hmm.
they're allowing you to develop. So you can get a rook on the e file. You can open the e file with d5. So it's not worth it positionally. But it's like
Mm-hmm.
not super obvious. You have to
Right.
continue your development honestly as either side. But let's see. Yeah, you did really well though. You castled to defend the threat. You saved the rook by putting it on the file. Like all of their moves, they're helping you develop actually. Even though they won a pawn, you are winning the development. So you castled, you played rook e8, and now yeah, here it really likes d5 a lot. Just attacking their bishop, but also opening up for your bishop. What you played is still good though, because it's just tactically working. So knight takes, rook takes, queen takes, and now here, yeah, they had to try to save. They should probably castle or play g3.
Yeah.
So they blunder. Rook takes, king over, and again, you apparently just should play d5 here. Just try to get this last bishop and rook into the game. Otherwise, I think just bringing the rook back is going to be really good for you.
Yeah.
So right now, there's no longer this pen, so your rook is hanging.
And then I just
Yeah,
bring it again.
you went really aggressive, which is really smart to be forward thinking and just looking at this. But if you like take a big picture, you don't need to have a knockout immediately. You are up a piece and a pawn, right?
Yeah.
You're up 4 points of material. So you can pump the brakes a little bit and just chill if you want to, because there's no pressure anymore. Just like hold on. Obviously, if there's a knockout, if there's like main one or two or whatever, like that's always the ideal thing to look for. So this is really smart to see like, oh, I'm threatening mate if I just take on f2 and the game's over. The problem is I guess we played this too fast because
Yeah.
this is still completely winning, which is funny. Um, that we can afford to lose that. So you have this really nice knight takes c2 or even knight b3. The idea is just we're just again renewing the mate threat. So this is still, I mean, this is just a great clearance tactic, really. This isn't blundering the rook. You're just clearing like this
Yeah.
bishop
Yeah.
is if these two pieces weren't here, you would already have made one.
Mm.
So, anywho, yeah. Here followed by here. This is really pretty. Queen takes. You just push the d pawn. And yeah, they blunder main too. So here they should have definitely tried blocking with something.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, you didn't even get distracted by the rook. You just cooked. Really pretty.
Thank you.
What's up, Eskia? Good to see you.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, everyone.
Good to see you, Eskia. That's what I always say.
Nice. That's a good one.
Uh, Now I actually have some news for Eskia. This isn't. You guys shouldn't go around. telling people this. This is just between me and Askia. This is a private,
Okay.
secret
Secret. Everyone
information.
close your ears.
So, Askia, I heard that there's going to be a chess tournament in collaboration with some StarCraft players. Now, I will have to tell you though, it's not StarCraft 1, unfortunately. It's StarCraft 2. Or is it StarCraft 2 that is? I'm pretty sure Askia plays the first StarCraft. I don't know. Anyways, all right, everyone can open their ears again. I was just telling Askia that it's good to see him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Always
Um,
good to see him.
okay. He's well versed in StarCraft 2 as well. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, StarCraft 2 I played a little bit, not too much, but um anyways, it turns out a lot of people like to play chess, not just chess players.
Hmm.
So we'll see. Anyhow, you guys didn't hear anything from me. Um all right, Uncle Jesse. I heard that you like puzzles. Is that is that
Who's been
false?
lying to you?
Oh.
Who's been lying?
I thought you told me that.
Oh, so I was lying.
Mm. I guess you've lied.
I did some puzzles today.
Really?
Yeah, I did like 30 minutes of
30.
puzzles, I think,
How was
at the start
that?
of the stream. It was fine.
Isn't that crazy to think that a 15-10 game can last longer than 30 minutes of puzzles?
Yeah. Yeah, my first game was pretty quick. And then the second game was a bit longer.
Did you want to play some games?
Yeah, I'll do whatever you're
Anything
inviting me.
besides the class or the the puzzles?
No, I'll do whatever.
Uh, you know what else is really good for your chest?
Hmm.
Watching reptile tier list videos.
That's what they say. No, I've heard that from other people
They
too.
said that.
That's how
Who's
Magnus got to where he is today.
ah Magnus is leaking my secret prep.
Yep. Because
Uh,
you've been coaching him, obviously.
that's not obvious actually.
Oh,
You can't be leaking my clientele.
sorry.
I mean, Magnus is pretty exclusive with
Right.
who gets to
I
coach
can't
him.
believe me and Magnus have the same coach.
It's it's crazy. No, Magnus, I've met him I guess at least 3 times.
Magnus has met Joe 3 times.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
but
That's the
only
same amount of times I've met you.
only one of us remembers any of those times.
Not true. He remembers
Are
it, I'm
you
pretty
yeah,
sure.
you think so?
Yeah.
If you asked Magnus who I was, do you think he'd be like no clue?
I guess we'll never know. I'm
Mag
sure I'll never meet him.
what? I'm sure Magnus goes to Indiana all the time.
No, he does not.
Yeah, he's a big Indy 500 fan
Oh, so once a year he goes?
all the time.
There's no
Ev-
way he likes Indy 500
What?
either.
No way. What do you mean?
That doesn't seem like him. Not
He
that I know him, but doesn't come off as a race car guy.
he goes to watch the what's the WNBA team they have? Wait, no.
Fever?
Yeah.
He watches the Fever?
Yeah. He's a big Clayton Clark fan.
Yeah, he loves all indie sports, Pacers and the Colts too.
He's a Hoosier at heart.
Yeah.
I honestly no, I don't think. I would guess that Magnus has never been to Indiana.
No, I would bet a lot of money on
You would know.
that.
You would know if he'd be there.
Right, I would know for
He would have.
sure.
He would tell you.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. Well. Yeah. Maybe that's why I'm higher rated than Jesse. Is because I've met Magnus more times.
That makes
It
sense to
just
me.
the elo kind of like osmosis, goes through the
Yeah.
air.
Yeah. Also, you've been playing 4 times as long, which probably helps you a little.
Yeah,
but I
not as
also
much
know
as meeting
Magnus.
Yeah, mostly Magnus. Every time I've met Magnus, I've gained like 800 elo.
Okay, well I'm gonna message him then.
The problem is every time I don't see Magnus, I lose elo on my own.
Right.
So,
Yep.
but still, the boost helps for sure.
So then by the transitive property, if I meet you, I get Elo because you've got it from him.
No, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I've met a
That's
lot
not
of
how that works.
strangers that don't get any elo out of it.
Hmm.
So,
Joe's hair game is 3600.
we have
That's
to
what they say.
somehow harness the power of Magnus. Don't know
I'll
how.
work on that.
It's really only spread by winning chess games, unfortunately. Maybe there's no secret. You just have to win.
Hmm. That's hard.
Yeah, winning is not so easy, unfortunately. However, practice makes perfect. So, yeah, definitely says puzzles. I don't know. I don't know if we have to listen to definitely.
Jeff, stop.
You don't think so?
No.
It's not a definite thing.
No.
Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just have to watch you play chess. We'll have to go back
Okay.
to our roots.
That sounds good to me.
You shocked Jeff.
I'm gonna put Clementine up real quick. She has found her way in my sweatshirt, but I'm gonna put her up. Um,
It sounds like
she's
Clementine's having a good time.
she's nuzzled up. She actually looks so cute. But yeah, it's probably time for her to go.
She's like, "Oh, this is so
Go
warm
back.
and comfy."
Yeah, she's actually feeling really warm. She's
Dang.
like, this is better than being on under a rock.
All right, bye,
Okay.
Clementine.
She says bye.
Too bad Clementine and Rudy can't hang out. Bring the frog out. Gee, there's no frog.
All right. I have to pee real quick as well. So
Ah, okay.
give me 1 sec.
Take your time. I guess I have to talk to chat. Mano y mano. Just the two of us. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Did you guys know Jessie's streaming full time now? Her stream, she's been live for like 3 hours now, and she's planning on streaming like the rest of today. Isn't that crazy? Why no Joe video? No one wants to see me. Capybara. Um, that being said, I do have my streamers on. If you did want to see me, crazy thought. You really are, G. I appreciate that. Why is her competition set to Brazil only? We'll have to ask her when she gets back. It's a good question, though. Yeah, I should be more consistent with my streaming. I think UncleJessi inspires me to be a better streamer. So I'm glad that she hasn't fired me yet as her coach. It's one of the few things that keeps me coming back. But I did play in a chess tournament just last month just after Christmas in Las Vegas. So I have 7 games to share with you all. At some point, we'll review my games on stream. Maybe after this lesson. I don't know. What's next on my schedule? Mostly, I have to just review these games. Make
Okay.
Jesse do
Rock.
puzzles. This is an improvement
Jeff,
stream.
Jeff, calm down.
Jeff has spoken. I made Jesse do puzzles. It was like making a toddler eat
For
broccoli.
hours. It was hours. I was dying.
Okay, but you play chess for hours. Like, what's the difference?
Yeah, it's different. It is
It's
different.
I actually make you think. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No thinking allowed in chess.
Mm-mm.
I swear, I would win all of my games if my opponents just stopped thinking.
Yeah. Yep. And that's why my opponents beat me sometimes.
They think harder than I do. It's not fair.
Yeah, I
We should
know.
only be allowed to think the same amount.
I wish my opponents would think less. But yes, Tuesday was just god awful for me. It was
Yeah.
horrendous. So I'm hoping today is better.
Yeah, I hate having bad days. That's why I stopped having them.
Joe just stopped playing chess. He stopped
No,
streaming.
no. Well, you made me come back. It's okay though. Um, I like streaming. I like getting to play chess and talk to people. It's like my two
Yeah,
favorite things,
it's fun.
all in one thing. Also, wasting time, that's another hobby of mine.
Whoa.
So, chess has been really good for that.
But chess is your literal job. Like, can
Y-
you even can your job even get mad at you if you're playing chess? Like that's what your job is.
Well, if I play poorly, they subtract from my pay. So,
Is that so?
yeah, it's they only gave me a job because I have been your coach. They're like, "Oh, you coach for Uncle Jesse?" It's
Yeah,
pretty.
because you definitely didn't work at chess.com before
They were
we
like,
met.
they were like, even Magnus doesn't coach for Jesse. That's crazy.
That's true. That is a state. That is a true fact.
So, I told them I was like, "Yeah, I coach people that Magnus doesn't coach," and they're like, "You're hired."
They were
So,
impressed.
yeah. So that's why coaching for Uncle Jesse is actually higher on my resume than my current employment
Yeah,
because
for sure.
there's like a lot of people that work at chess.com, but I'm pretty sure Jesse only has one coach.
Yeah, you are the only one.
So I don't know how that
You're
worked
making
out,
fair
but
points.
definitely it's more impressive. What's the chess.com crew like? They're like me except cooler. Just a lot. There's a lot of
That
me.
can't be true. That can't be.
It's the
Can't
tr-
be true.
You've seen Danny Wrench, right? Chess.com,
No,
it's just a bunch of Dannies running around in
I
green
don't think
pawn
I
costumes.
know him really.
Mm,
I have the chess.com Instagram is good
yes.
though.
Yeah.
Good content.
My coworkers run it.
They don't want you on there running it.
I've they've posted me once, at
Not enough.
least. No, I think they realized that was more than enough. They're
They said
like,
never again.
that's yeah, they're like I think whoever posted that probably got fired. Um no. Okay, so I guess Jesse is ready to play some rapid games, probably against a Brazilian. We'll see. She
Surely.
might she might toggle that setting off. She's got Brazil only on right now.
I guess we'll see what happens.
My official job title at Norkfolds is partnerships coordinator. Because I'm on the partnerships team. I help manage the chess.com streamer program. Um, technically, before that, my job title was the Collegiate Chess League Commissioner, which I thought was a
Oh, I thought
cooler job
that's what
title.
it still was.
I think so. I'm still that, but it's just not my official job title anymore.
Got you.
I
Okay.
technically had two job titles, but yeah, the job titles at chess.com, they're actually all just completely made up. So like Danny Lynch's job title, he's the chief chess officer, the CCO, which is a pretty cool chess, I mean, title.
Yeah, that's a good title.
But anywho, all right, are you ready? I'm gonna have to follow your games.
I'm ready. Let me put music on.
All right, good luck. Remember everything that I've
Um,
ever taught you.
okay, I'm gonna try to do that actually. Um, all right. I'll see you in a few.
Good luck. Oh my goodness, you guys, I'm so jealous or nervous. I mean, I didn't mean jealous. I'm nervous. I'm jealous that she's playing. That should be me playing. She should be watching me play and she should just be taking notes. I don't know why she's making me do all the work by sitting here and watching her play when I could be the one playing. Like, I should be playing her opponent.
Okay, maybe I just push this pawn, I think.
Wow, this is a French defense that's transposed into a Sicilian where, oh my gosh, now she's played c3. This is an Alpin. This is exactly what I play. That's a beautiful thing. Well, okay, it's not exactly what I play, but so what I play e4, and then if they're playing a Sicilian, they'll play c5, and that's when I play c3, which is the Alpin, the c3 Sicilian. And then typically black would play something like d5, but like e6 is a move, and then white would play d4. And now here,
Hmm.
if black
Perhaps we win
takes,
because of
we
the
take.
disconnect.
I didn't even realize.
That'd be crazy.
Joeless. No, we're not Joeless because I'm right here. Anyways, I sure hope the opponent does not disconnect because we need more chess. You thought Alpen was a decline of some gambit. I mean that could also be true. There's a lot of openings that are like there are some names that have two things associated with it. I feel like the I feel like the Lucina position describes two different positions, right? There's the like chess or the rook and pawn
Not going to be
endgame.
a lot to go over on this one if they don't reconnect, but
I don't. It's Alapin like Alapin. Alapin. You reported this person for stalling, asked Devon. You played this guy before, Mark Artamanov. That's crazy.
okay.
They lost 37 elo, so maybe they're provisional.
What does that mean?
Means they probably haven't played that many games or they haven't played in a while. I don't know.
Hmm.
Whoa, I have this split view. That's crazy. Okay. Well, so I kind of want to just go over this opening real quick. Um, so they played well, when you play e4 and they play e6 on move 1, do you know what that is?
When they play E6 and I play E4, is that what you said?
Yes, yes.
No, I don't.
That's the French defense.
French. Okay,
So when you play d4, normally they would play d5, but they did not play d5. They played c5. So this is now what I would consider a transposition, which means you get to a new position uh, that could have been achieved like multiple different ways. So they played e6 and then c5, but they could have played c5 then e6, and the position would be the same, but you reach there two different ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you play e4 and they don't play e6, I'll move one. If they play c5 right away, do you know what that's called?
If they place this one before this one,
C5 first.
um, no.
That's called the Sicilian.
Okay.
So it's not important that you remember the names. More important is that you understand like the positions and like what it's like what's happening and what to do. But knowing the names is helpful. It just helps you like be able to talk about chess easier.
Right.
So
Yeah.
like that's why notation is so important. That's why it's important to know the names of the pieces, right? Like it's
Mm-hmm.
more important to know how the pieces move, but understanding what the pieces are called will help you just be able to talk about it. So like the openings,
Right.
the names are not that important, but I'm just saying them because at some point it'll stick, I'm sure.
Well, yeah. No, I'm sure.
Okay.
Definitely.
So what's the Scandinavian?
Okay. Hold on.
You remember?
We played
It's
this earlier.
uh
Um, was I white or black in that game?
does it matter?
I don't remember at all.
So
I don't
so
remember.
this is like also why people are so impressed by like Magnus's memories because he's like, okay, four moves into the game, I already know this game is like from 1993. This was
Yeah,
like
it's
Vishwanathan
crazy.
Anand versus Topalov, or I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, they this stuff sort of just comes like secondhand to them. But I'll tell you, the Scandinavian, the game that you played, you had white, and so the first move was
G4.
e4.
That's what I meant.
Yes. And then their first move really is d5. So they're offering that immediate pawn trade.
Oh,
That's the
yes,
Scandi.
yes, yes, yes. Because that's the one you
Yes.
don't like. And
Well,
then
because
they would
you could just
usually
take.
take back with the queen,
Yeah, and then you can bring your knight out with
and then
tempo.
I'd bring a knight
That's the
out. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Scandinavian.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Uh-huh.
know this.
Okay, Scandi. So now e4, e6, that's the French defense.
Okay.
People say this isn't such a good opening because of the French bishop. So e6, you can see there's all these pawns on light squares in front of that bishop, right? The light square bishop for black.
Yeah.
So that's why you hear the term French bishop, because the bishop gets blocked in by the French pawns, because you put a pawn on
Mm,
e6.
of course.
Now the Sicilian is after e4 if they play c5 right away. So that's the Sicilian. And then against the Sicilian, I like to play c3. So what's interesting is that they didn't play Sicilian because they played e6. That's a French. But then on move two, they played c5, which is the Sicilian move. So they basically transposed their French defense into a Sicilian defense.
Mm, mm-hmm.
And then from there, you played c3, which transposes into the Alapin, which is what I play actually. So that's kind of an interesting way to go about it. The only other thing you could have done besides c3 that I think is pretty good is you could play d5 actually. You could just push your d pawn because you're preventing them from playing d5. You're taking space on their half of the board, which can be
Mm,
really annoying because also the pawn on d5 takes away the square on c6 for their knight, so it's harder for them to develop.
yeah.
So d5 is very interesting. Otherwise, you should just maybe develop your knights, nothing too crazy. So there's not much to take away from this game. I just thought it'd be interesting to talk about the opening names because they
Yeah,
played both the
like the three
French.
moves.
Um, okay, let's see you play, I guess, another one. If you win every game
Okay.
in 3 moves, you might get reported. Just a heads up.
Well, it's like, sorry, I'm so good at this game, and I always
I
win.
don't know why you need any lessons. Like, I've never won a
Right.
game in 3 moves. It's crazy.
That can't be true.
I probably won a
You
game.
definitely have.
Probably. Usually the Scholars Mate's 4 moves, though, so
Mm.
that's how I've won
Can't
most
you
of my
win in two?
games. You
Or
can win.
no?
Do you wanna show us how to win in 2 moves?
Let me think. I don't know that
You
I know how.
you showed us how to win in 3 moves.
By disconnecting their Wi-Fi.
You did that?
Maybe.
See, you didn't need a coach this whole time. Hi, Almini. I'm good. How are you?
Okay, should I play again?
Oh, I thought you were gonna show us the 2 move mate.
I don't know that I know it. You'll have to show us.
I have to show you. Okay, so here's my question for you, Uncle
They like
Jesse.
move this, and then we go out here somewhere.
Who in the 2 move mate? Who delivers the mate, white or black?
Black?
Wow. How'd you figure that out? Was that a
Was
guess?
that right?
Was that a 50-50?
Well, I was thinking like I don't know, like
Take the board from the position to the starting position.
probably it needs to be black because white needs to fuck up first.
Yeah, I feel like you can figure it out. You could probably show it to us.
um, well, I can't do it on this, right?
Yeah, you
I
can.
need to go to a classroom.
No, can't you do it on?
Oh, maybe I can. Okay, so white goes first.
Typically,
Wait.
typically white starts the game.
True. Is it like this or something? And then like that, and then they do some bullshit. Um, like this or something, and then I go here. No, because that goes well. That would be
Oh,
three.
you're so close. Hold on. Oh, you're so close.
So, um,
So
this.
your first 2 moves were right. For white and black, yeah. So the F pawn needs to push. E pawn needs to push. Yeah, G4 is the important blunder for white, and then black brings the queen out on move 2. There you go. You have it.
I got it.
So let that be a lesson to you all. Don't play F3 G4 with white because you might just get mated by Uncle Jesse in 2 moves.
You might. You could. I've never done it before, but I'd love to do it sometime.
She's ready for the opportunity. Um, but yeah, you cannot lose faster than that.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
the
sure you've done that before to someone.
um I mean maybe,
Just be
but
humble.
I don't know. Anyhow, we want to watch you play a real game.
Okay. I'll play a real game. It'll be more than 3 moves this time, surely.
Well, unless you win in 2.
True. We'll see.
So good luck.
Stick around. All right. Headphone is out. We'll put the music back on. We didn't even get through like a full song that game. Okay.
All right, here we go. The Chessie G. She's playing E4, so she already cannot get mated in 2 moves. Good for her. I wonder what the fastest way to get mated is out of e4. I
Shut
guess
the fuck
it's
up. What is this? Okay, sorry.
wow. I thought she was talking to me for a
This
second.
is the Scandinavian, the
Oh, she knows.
Scandi.
She knows. She
Yeah.
knows. No, it's probably a scholar's mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, e4 best by
See, I knew
test.
that. I learned that.
She's gonna play knight c3. There she goes. Look at her go. Also, so this has been, I feel like, a controversy since chess.com came out with this feature, but during the live game, it will actually tell you the name of the opening, which I feel like
Okay, just keep
should not be a
developing
thing.
pieces out here.
No, I think she knows Almany. But yeah, look, she's brought both her knights out, you know? That's great. She wants to play bishop to c4, the Italian setup, essentially. So she plays h3 first so that her knight doesn't get pinned, not allowing bishop g4. Look, there it is, bishop c4. Just as I've predicted. And she's ready to castle. She can also push for d4 at some point. The Hoosier opening, the Jessi opening, perhaps. She's gained time from when she started. She's playing a Spaniard. Someone from Spain. I've never been to Spain, but I like to go. I heard it's nice. I heard that they take naps there. Yo, Chess Sharks
Oh
with a
my
huge
goodness,
raid.
chess sharks. Wow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're getting a lesson with Joe.
Really, I'm just watching her play chess. And
Yeah,
then,
everyone go follow chess sharks. Thank you so much.
thank
Thank
you.
you. I hope your stream was great.
Is that Caden or is that Tony or someone else? It's probably Caden, but who knows? It's probably both of them actually. Someone from Chess Sharks, let us know. Where there's one, the other isn't far away. I've had the great fortune of meeting both of them. Very chill, Blitz and Bullet.
Very
Okay,
chill, Blitz and Bullet. Well, hopefully you won all your games. You kicked butt.
it's hard to win all your games, but if anyone could do it, it'd be Caden.
My opponent thinking long and hard about this next move.
That's true. Also, for those of you joining us, wondering how the lesson goes, Jessi cannot hear me at all during the game. She's taken her headphones out, so she gets a break from listening to me.
Surprisingly, okay, says the Grandmaster.
Caden getting some time off, but still coming back sharp. Very nice.
Did my opponent leave?
Yeah, Jessi won her last game in 3 moves because her opponent disconnected.
All
So
right. Well, thanks for the raid. We'll see you later.
take care,
Everyone
Caden.
follow Chess if you haven't already.
Thanks again. Hope to see you soon at another chess tournament. Um, but yeah, UncleJessi, she's been kind of
Okay.
cooking
I
on the clock.
think I'm just gonna castle, you know?
I think d4 is a very solid move. I think black could have played like e5 a move earlier because now white can play d4, which is pretty
Mm-hmm.
nice. And also e6 blocks in their bishop a little
We'll get
bit.
our
So
bishop
now
out.
we see they brought their bishop to d7. Here Jessi goes d3, not as aggressive as d4, but still a very good move. She mentioned bringing out her bishop. That's the last minor piece that she hasn't developed yet, so she needed to push her d pawn to bring her
Hello,
bishop out.
Shuays, and welcome everyone who I haven't said hi to already.
Wow. Uncle Jesse, she gives the personal hello to Shuays, and then everyone else just gets a generic hello to everyone else. All right, bishop d2 would be a great move here. Her music's on repeat. Electric. Oh yeah, someone requested this song earlier. It's a good song. There are worse songs to be stuck on repeat,
We
that's
want
for
bishop
sure.
there. Move the pawn, they take, and yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna move it there.
Wow, the computer's actually recommending rook e1 even, which is kind of a pawn gambit in a way. But yeah, bishop d2, very logical, very nice, very solid. Developing the last minor piece, defending our knight.
Oh, is Feel still playing? Let me put on a different song. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
We
Okay,
we do have the shared chat on Almany, so she might be reading the moves. But I
maybe there's the
agree.
pawn.
No, it's okay, Almany.
Um,
Yeah, AO River. Someone requested that song and they got that
that's what I'm
song.
gonna do.
I love A3 here. Just kick that bishop out. And what's crazy, the computer's saying that the only move for black that's okay is to take on C3, which is not what most people would do here, I feel like. I feel like most people would just bring the bishop back somewhere. The problem though, after the bishop goes back, we can then move our knight with the discovery. So we can play a move like knight to b5, which kind of cuts their queen off. They'd have to go queen b6. And then we can play bishop e3, which attacks their queen yet again. And then, honestly, I don't know what's happening. American guys are scared of Sephora. Oh, they took. Y'all talking about cologne? You guys recommend cologne for me? You think I should get some? What cologne do you recommend for an American? Just anything? Yeah, the queen might get trapped if they allowed us to do this discovery with the knight, but they took the
Yeah, I
knight.
could probably move the queen,
Oh man, that's a
move the
beautiful
rooks.
emote there from Borat Chess. Borat Chess got that Caden Troph emote. Clone gives you headaches, Rook Rabbit. Grand Marnier. Drakkar Noir. Are these words, you guys? You collect perfume? What's my vibe? Adidas deodorant spray?
Hmm.
What chess grandmaster would put out a signature cologne? I feel like I feel like Magnus could
Where you
sell
guys go?
like anything if he wanted to. Um, I feel like it might be like a Faruja thing to do. I feel like he would do that sort of thing. But I don't know. He is French, right? What does that say? Truly. Anyhow. Okay, so now opponent plays e5, and they might be going for a potential pawn push to e4. But also, what I'm thinking is that black opened up for their light squared bishop, which was blocked. So there is a possibility black might even consider sacrificing the bishop for two pawns. But also, it's not even a sacrifice. If they take on h3, which they've done, and we take, then our knight's actually hanging on f3. So in this position, actually, it's really important that we don't take on h3. However, there is a tactic, though, from what we've done by playing the rook on
Okay.
e1.
Um,
We're attacking their e pawn. So let's see if Jessi goes for the e pawn. This would be a strong move if she
am
takes
I
with the knight.
taking? Am I pushing this? I feel like I should take.
Yeah, Levon, I think, would also be a good candidate.
And if he checks there, I can maybe go there. Hmm. Well, this is hanging actually if I take, but
You had Levy analyzing your game. GG. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Alireza Firouzja is from Iran, but he moved to France and plays for France.
what do I want to
The
do?
Gotham clone. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know about the Gotham clone. You prefer Hikaru analyze your games over Gotham chess? That might be harder to get him to do that, though, is the problem. Maybe that's why you prefer it. You missed what I said about perfume. Honestly, I don't know what
Do I
I'm
ignore
saying.
that? I don't know.
Are you guys talking about wines now? Or just smells, flavors? I don't know. The brilliant cologne, cleanse your blunders.
There's so many things going on.
There's not that many things. Jesse's feeling what is Jesse feeling? I don't know. Um she's feeling perhaps overwhelmed by the possibilities.
I don't know. I don't know.
But yes, she should take on e5. Right. Knight takes. She just takes a
If I
pawn
go
back. If
there,
knight takes back, then she has rook
queen
takes, hitting the queen, and then she can
takes.
pick up the bishop. Unless they pin her. No, but they couldn't get pinned because she always has rook g5 at the end.
And then we have that problem.
Magnus might just have a really big ego when it comes to anything.
Okay, I'm gonna take it.
No, this is no bueno.
We'll see how this goes.
This goes poorly. This is unfortunate because she saw the best move and she decided against it because she got too scared or too tired. I don't know.
There's that as well.
So my conclusion of the last move is that she should have done her puzzles. I agree though, definitely. Queen g5 was a good move. Queen g5 was a good move before she played rook e1 even, but it was still a good move after.
here and defend this pawn, I guess.
Ooh, she's going for the queen trade, which is not good because she's lost a pawn. So trades are bad. She should have went with the rook. And that also would have allowed her to double rooks. So sort of questionable behavior. Did someone say puzzles? I said puzzles. So yes. So let's see how she takes back. I feel like both
Not
are good.
sure if I take that way. There's not like a fork or something silly.
Pawn takes reunites the pawn. Rook takes keeps the file semi-open for the rook. So, okay, here they're threatening the c pawn with a fork, which would be quite annoying. And it's not like she can bring her rook back or double her rooks or anything. So she might have to just take this, which she does. Pawn takes is going to hit. And then I was thinking just rook to e7. Oh, they might be considering rook takes, which would be crazy, because then she just has rook takes e5. Yeah, so hopefully she plays rook e7. Although the computer is actually saying rook g3 is a move. So, yep, rook e7 played, and now she's going to get back this f pawn one way or the other. Borat beat you many times on Face stream yesterday. Yeah, he does that. He's a strong player. Okay, so here I think we either play rook takes f7 or we trade
I mean, I
rooks and then
think
bishop takes f7. So
might get this pawn
probably rook takes f7 is best
double up,
because
right?
if we trade rooks, we invite the king to take forward. How many puzzles a day do I do, AJ? You'll be disappointed in me. I on average I do less than one a day. Basically, if I do a puzzle, it's the daily puzzle. But I'll do puzzle sessions typically if I'm like streaming, but I haven't been streaming is the problem. Wow, knight takes. That's actually a pretty sad move to make because you're putting a developed piece backwards. So here I would go bishop to d5, but the computer prefers two different moves ahead of that. The first being bishop h5, and the second being this one, bishop e6 check, king over. And now what we should not do is rook e1. Rook e1 is the most tempting move to make right now.
Can't go there right now.
Seems like she sees it, which is good. How many games do I play a day? It's kind of similar in that like if I'm not really streaming, I'm not really playing too much. Although that's not true, because I will do some late night bullet sessions
Push the
off
pawn,
stream.
maybe?
Oh, she's thinking about f4. That's also a good move actually. F4, let's see. They could still check us, but that wouldn't be good. There's one good move, and it's knight g6, apparently, which is like one of the few moves. But I guess there's knight c6. Knight c6 is a little bit of a sad move. Yeah, they go here, which is good. They're attacking the f pawn, so I feel like f5 makes a lot of sense. Yep. And now the knight should go straight back. Oh, they go here. Now I'm wondering if supporting this bishop with the rook is a good move with rook e1. But that being said, we will drop the h pawn, which is currently hanging. Maybe, yeah. I don't like giving up this bishop though, which is annoying. Maybe rook e1's still fine. You'll pay me, G? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can accept that. Cause like, what do you really get out of one lesson? Besides, I'm like giving the lessons to Jessi anyways. Okay, so yeah, she saves the H pawn. The problem is she loses the bishop, and the bigger problem though is that she's gonna lose this E pawn because it's so deep and it's unprotected by anything. So yeah, black just takes the F file. They're threatening rook F2, by the way.
Probably dead.
She could try rook E4, go after the D pawn, but the problem is twofold. First, we allow the rook into f2 and fork us. But also second, anytime our rook takes a pawn, we're going to lose the e pawn. So she should just prevent the losing of further pawns.
That's fine.
She says it's fine, but it's kind of like that dog cartoon in the house fire where it's not actually fine. We're just pretending like it's fine. So yeah, here I would probably play rook to g4 to create the illusion of attacking things. But sometimes that's all you need. Hello, Taylor's Gambit. How are you? Yeah, Jessi.
Probably move back down here because I don't want him getting all of these pawns, you know?
She's down a lot of time, but worst off, she's going to be down a pawn. You don't want a lesson from me, Borat. You would play worse than you already do. If anything, I need the lesson from you. Wow, they didn't even take with the king. They just take with, they're pushing the rook up. I would consider rook to g5. No, I wouldn't anymore. I've unconsidered it. I'm giving you guys a free lesson through Jessi, basically.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, poor Jessi. She doesn't know. Ella no sabe. That's what they say. I mean,
Y'all, I don't know.
this isn't a terrible move. Now, trading rooks would be terrible. Oh, that was terrible. She should just play like rook f2. Now she's lost. So she's lost because black has an extra pawn. Black has a 2-on-1 outside majority on the king side. So black can win by creating a passed pawn. They can do that here with h5. This is very, very nice. And the idea is that black's next move, pretty much no matter what, is to push g5. So if they push g5 and we take and they take, now they'll have a passed h pawn. So yeah. Once black has a passed h pawn,
Oh gosh.
they can push our king back. So once our king goes back, at some point, black's king can then abandon the h pawn, their passed h pawn, and then go for our pawns. So right now, black can push g5 and win. But they could also do other things. They can push the a pawn, the b pawn. Just I wouldn't push the c pawn. c4 is kind of a weird move. But black also might have no idea what they're doing and just throw everything away. It's very possible. That's one of my favorite ways to win chess is to just have my opponent blunder. So there's a lot of times where I am playing and I'm like, oh man, I'm so lost. I should just resign. My opponent has XYZ and it's all winning. And then I make my move anyways, despite me knowing that it's losing because I have no other move. Like everything's losing. However, my opponent doesn't play a winning move. They play a losing move. And then I'm like, oh wow, that was like a free gift. That was so nice of them. Thank you, opponent. And then it's a draw or something.
This is not looking good, team.
All right, we heard UncleJessi. But yeah, she traded rooks when she was down a pawn, so that's probably not a good thing for her to do, generally.
Oh no, this is bad.
That's what we call a losing recipe. She says it's bad now, but it's been bad for some time now, so kind of yeah, it's very possible that we could get some sort of a stalemate. It's not actually that easy to get a stalemate because she does have a b pawn push. And the problem with the b pawn push is that whenever we push it, we can still push like another pawn, I think. But yeah, this is exactly what we were talking about. Black just pushes that outside pass pawn until you get to the point where the king can abandon it and go win the rest of white's pawns. So black can just take the remaining last two pawns. All right, we're hoping for stalemate at this point. There's no way for her to win. I don't know what Haddestown is. Or is it Hadestown? That sounds bad. Honestly, I don't know many. Is that a play? What's up, Adam? Where are you going, Taylor? Borat chess. I don't think you can delete your game mid game. I mean, if you did that, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be. I mean, you can abandon a game and the game will lose.
Wah,
It's not
wah.
like getting the game aborted. Let's see. All right, Jesse, let me know when you can hear me.
I can hear you.
So you traded rooks when you were down a pawn.
I know. I know. Don't yell at me. Don't be bad.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Just disappointed. Me
Um,
too. Me too.
it's
I
okay.
shouldn't have done
I
that.
think this whole game felt like you knew what was happening and you just decided that you couldn't find anything better, so you just let everything happen to you.
It
It
felt a
was
little bit like that.
it's like it's like being a deer caught in the headlights. You see this like train crash about to happen and yet you like don't step off the tracks. You were like, "No, I'll just stay on the
Yeah.
tracks." Like so let me take you to a
Yep.
point that I felt like it all started going downhill. So let me invite you to the classroom. So remember the first game we reviewed? Do you remember?
The first game that we reviewed, the second game that I played.
Today.
Yes.
The game that
That I lost.
yeah, that you lost, that you were playing live against the Brazilian.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you remember the opening?
This this Scandi.
Yes. Which is
Which is what they
e4,
did again
d5.
here, right?
Yeah. Except in the first game we reviewed, they did not take with
They
the
didn't
queen.
take. Yeah.
They played here and you played here.
Yeah.
And then they played here and then you took and then they took. And then Lord knows what all else happened.
Right.
But there was a point. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, there was that point where you pushed your F pawn attacking their bishop, and then
Mm-hmm.
you you blundered that fork, and then you lost your
Yes.
queen.
Yes.
So
Unfortunately.
so that's like a really important moment of the game where it's like you have to sort of see your options and see what's
Mm-hmm.
happening, and because that's like a moment, that's a critical moment where you could really mess up, and you did, and you
Mm-hmm.
had to give up your queen, right? That's sort of like a point of no return. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why like making a mistake like that is so important in chess because you can't take your moves back, right? Once the damage is
Mm-hmm.
done, it's basically game over. This game didn't have such a critical mistake. Like you didn't have to give up a queen at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, this is really good development, right? Bishop here, you push a3, which is really nice. You trade here, which is really nice. Here you develop the queen. Your rooks are connected now. Bortnik with a huge raid.
Wow.
Shout out to Bortnik. Thank you very
Welcome.
much. We're giving a lesson to Uncle Jesse. So shout out to Uncle Jesse. If you guys haven't followed her, please be sure to do so. She's live right now. We're actually looking at a game that she just played. This is a rapid time control. This is against the Scandinavian. She's got a great position here, and black plays this move here, e5. So e5 does a lot of things. What do you notice that e5 does? What do you think black's trying to do here?
Well, I see the queen and the bishop all all up in here.
Yes, that's like the main thing that this pawn push is doing. So this pawn push it concedes control of some squares that the pawn had. It's also threatening perhaps to push to e4, but
Mm-hmm.
more importantly is that it opens up for this bishop. It's also opening up for this bishop in a way. And so you also should recognize that the f pawn now is a bit weak, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
maybe we can play something like knight g5 is an idea.
Mm.
Or even
Yeah, I
just
didn't know
queen
that.
g5. Yeah. These are two pretty solid ideas. Um, Now, you also notice that this pawn is under attack by our pieces, right? But it's also defended.
Sorry,
So
say that one more time.
you notice that this pawn now is under attack by you twice,
Mm-hmm.
and it's defended twice. So you
Yeah.
played here. And what was your idea with this move?
Just attacking the pawn again, getting the rook
Uh-huh.
on the on that semi-open file.
Yeah, so now when they take here, did you see this move or calculate, like, was this
I didn't think
anticipated
about
or it
it.
was on?
No.
Okay, so this was kind of out of the blue, unexpected. So whenever we see this pawn push, we should just immediately recognize that this is an available option to them.
Hmm.
Now, at first, we might think, oh, well, sacrificing a piece, it's kind of ridiculous because we could just take back. And okay, maybe they get a second pawn out of it, but we still have to be worried that our king has no moves, right? Their queen's super close to our
Yeah.
king. So that is a little bit scary. But the more concrete reason why we don't necessarily want to just dismiss this is because it actually tactically works because this pawn is overloaded. It's defending two
Mm-hmm.
things. We have to recognize the threat,
Yeah.
the pressure on our knight is real, and this pawn is overloaded. So bishop takes is a very legitimate threat.
Mm-hmm.
But I still like rook e1 a lot because you're putting pressure on the center pawn, right?
Yeah.
So you have a plan. That plan is to take this pawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they take here, even though this was unexpected, it doesn't prevent us from sticking to our plan. We should still just take this pawn. And on
Okay.
top of that, you saw it. You actually looked at this. You were like, I could
Mm-hmm.
take this. You recognize that you could have done it. This is a fantastic move. This is a great move. This is a really good move. And you just didn't want to calculate.
I didn't do that.
You just didn't want to like look at it long enough.
Yeah.
So tell me what happens after we take this pawn. What would black do?
They could take back. If I took that, they could take back,
And what would you do?
and then I could take here.
What's a better move?
Um, well, actually, yeah. Let me go back. I could take here.
Yeah. And now what would black do?
They'd have to move their queen.
Where would they go?
Like here, probably.
And what would you do?
Right?
I mean, sure. They could.
Sorry, you cut out. What was that?
What would you do after this?
After they move their queen there?
Yeah.
Um, I'd probably try to trade queens. Like,
Well,
or
okay,
I could
let's
go
let's
like,
say let's say you just waste your move. Yeah, what would black do if you just did nothing? What are they threatening?
oh, to win.
Yeah, they're threatening
Right, right,
mates.
right.
So, okay, you just pointed out a really strong move. Rook here, and now what would they do?
Uh, their queen. I mean, it would have to go there, I guess, right?
Yeah, this is starting to get a little tricky because I really just want to take on h3.
Mm.
But I think there's a problem with that in this position, unfortunately.
What was they?
No, they wouldn't take on h3. They might have something trick. It gets complicated, but you want to go back a move?
Yeah.
I think they have a tactic. Do you see it?
I'm sorry. I haven't been. I thought you were gonna say something and then you
Do you do you
stopped.
do I even sound good on your stream, or is my mic
I
even,
think you sound fine. Can you
is it
guys hear
not?
him okay?
I'm like, is it even the right mic?
No, I think you sound fine. Um, so is it something like this?
Output device should be. Yeah, that looks really strong, right?
And then I can't take because my queen is hanging.
Yeah. Is this better?
Yeah, I think you sound good.
Does it sound different at all?
It does sound a little louder, maybe.
Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't keep cutting out. I don't know. But oh, sorry, Astavon. Thanks for letting me know. Um well, okay, so yeah, if they go there, my idea, maybe we have bishop takes g7, maybe.
Bishop takes g7.
Yeah. And now they can
Mm.
play queen takes on oh.
Oh, queen takes what?
Actually, that might be good too, actually, because then they have knight f3. Okay, anyways, yeah, I was looking at this, something like this,
Mm.
this. But two bishops is gonna be better than a rook for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Europe material, like, technically, so that'll still be good. Here, I was thinking, they would do this,
Mm.
this, and Europe a pawn, but they can take here maybe, or maybe they can't. Who knows? It's like still somewhat even.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this pawn is gonna fall. I don't know. You're up a pawn in that line at least. So that seems pretty good. My whole point of all of this is that when they take here and you're like, I could do this, you didn't go any further in your thought process or your calculation, right?
Yeah.
You just were
Mm-hmm.
like, it's complicated and I'm just gonna take this, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like almost literally your thought process was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna take that, right? So this is like the deer caught in the headlights kind of like, okay, I see there's like this disaster coming my way, and I'm just gonna like see what happens. I'm just gonna like walk into it and just let my,
Mm-hmm.
like, your opponent already looked at this when you weren't looking at it, and you were looking at this, and then you're like, it's too much. I'm just gonna like, that's, we need a little bit more calculation. I think it's okay if you spend the time to like
Mm-hmm.
dive a little deeper, because I need you to see that this is going to be really good for you. Because right now, yes, they win a pawn here, but you can win this pawn.
Mm-hmm.
When you take here and they take here, you're just down a pawn. Like, okay, if you win this pawn back, well, they're gonna win this pawn back.
Mm-hmm.
So you're still down a pawn here. So like we've lost. I mean, I guess you could take this, and we're threatening that actually. So that's not that bad. But the point is that I mean, even after this, you went to trade queens. You completely gave up on this pawn actually. So that's kind of unfortunate. You play this rookie one move to go after the pawn, and then you never went for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, you could have also gone rook here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why are we trying to trade queens? I guess because you felt your king is weak.
Yeah.
But we are down a pawn, so we should not be trading. You could play here. You
Mm-hmm.
could take this. But yeah, the queen trade and um,
Yeah, I probably should have just taken that
well,
pawn.
so here we get the pawn back, right? So that's good. So we're no longer down a pawn. Here you see that this is hanging, so you save it. But I would actually prefer to not save this pawn. I would
Mm-hmm.
prefer to try and save this structure because if you allow knight takes, we're gonna lose this pawn. That pawn will
Mm-hmm.
be indefendable because he has no pawn friends.
Yeah.
He can only be saved by this rook, but this pawn's gonna get hunted down really quickly by their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's much better to lose this pawn than to lose this because it's also costing you the minor piece.
Mm-hmm.
So in this position, I would probably go like rook e1 or something, or maybe like we could try rook f1, and if they take, we can at least try to get rook f7, and our rook
Mm-hmm.
gets really active, and we'll be getting some material back. If not, at least the activity is really good.
Mm-hmm.
So this is uh this is just a losing in game. Now you still have the rook on, which is good. You're causing some trouble, right? Which is good. But then at this point, we have to not trade. We just have to not
Mm-hmm.
trade. Otherwise, this is just any pawn down king in game is going to be really tough
Mm-hmm.
unless you have like a pass pawn or something, which you don't. So
Yeah.
this is just straight up a like inevitability. So like at this stage, you just have to like. And if I say like, "Hey, you traded rooks when you're down a pawn," you're like, "I know." Then it's like, well, then why'd you do it? Like if you know. So I guess I just have to make sure you don't do this next time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I don't know. I feel like you know. If you say you know, you should know.
I know.
So
I did
then
know, but I did it anyway.
why? Why,
I don't
Jesse?
know.
You
I
so
don't
wait, do you
know.
know or do you not know? I don't know.
I know I
No.
shouldn't have, but I did it
You're
anyway. I
just
don't know
like
why I did it
just
anyway.
play like any of these. Just you got like two good rook moves right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play rook f2 and then so like okay, there was that game where you lost your queen, right? And I was like, "Oh,
The first game we
you
ever
should
played.
just like shuffle your king back and forth, right? You shouldn't like push these pawns. You shouldn't try
Mm-hmm.
to trade stuff."
Mm-hmm.
This is like you should shuffle the rook back and forth,
Okay.
right? Like there's no magical solution that I can tell you that will fix this solution. Like you're down a pawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you want to delay the inevitable as long as possible because that increases the chances that your opponent messes up.
Yeah.
When you simplify and trade, you're increasing the chances that your opponent doesn't mess up. You're helping them a ton. In this position, you know what your opponent's thinking right now?
I hope she trades.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh my God, if we could just trade these rooks off, it would be so easy." That's exactly what's going through their mind right now. And
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh, I probably shouldn't trade rooks, but you know what? I'll just do it anyways." It's like that's kind of frustrating. It's
Yeah.
like you know what not to do, So a lot of chess and like getting good at chess is like knowledge, right? Like understanding like what a good move is,
Hmm.
but understanding and having that knowledge doesn't mean anything if you don't actually make that move.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to apply the knowledge. You have to
Hmm.
apply the knowledge to the actual move in the position. So if you're like,
Yeah.
I'm down a pawn, I should not trade, you should then apply that to the game.
Yeah.
So I can only like give you the information, but I can't make the move for you.
Hmm.
So you have to then apply it. It's like what do they say? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
So
say.
so don't be the horse, I guess. You traded your knights off anyway, so I guess that's step one. But no, this was honestly a really tough position. Like you're losing. I would say that this moment here is really something to be highlighted. I feel like this is like similar to not wanting to do puzzles, right? You have to calculate in chess, unfortunately. I mean,
Hmm.
maybe you could find it enjoyable somehow. Uh, but like in this process of reviewing, a lot of this is me asking you like, what would happen here? What would happen here? Just pretend like I'm asking you during the game. Just pretend like I'm in your head and just be like,
Yeah.
what would my opponent do if I did this? Right?
Hmm.
If you're in the game, you're like, I don't know. You can figure it out. Like both players have access to all the information. That's what they say about chess. It's like it's a full information. I don't know what they say actually. What do they say? Someone in chat probably know.
I've heard you say something like that before.
It's not like
I
your
don't know what it
opponent
is though.
has like a secret cheat sheet of extra information, available to
Right.
them. Uh, like both people can see the board equally, so
Hmm.
your guess is as good as theirs, right?
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, if you're like, I could take this, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, the secret is that you can figure it out. You can you can just think a little bit harder about like the options that are
Hmm.
available. Trade, trade, trade. Like, oh, I'm hitting the queen. And yeah, maybe they can save their bishop or whatever, but like at least you're not down on material. It's really easy to review and also like make the moves, but in like online chess, you can at least like draw arrows and
Hmm.
try to figure it out. But that's also why like blindfold chess I think is really helpful because if you're like sitting at a physical board and you're trying to calculate, you have to do it all in your head without arrows and without like moving the pieces.
Yeah.
So it's like really helpful for the visualization, and that's why I think puzzles is really helpful. It's because it
Hmm.
trains you to practice that sort of mental calculation.
Yeah.
Because then when you're in the actual game, and you're like, oh, I don't actually know what's gonna happen. Like I'm too tired or lazy to calculate right now. That's when your opponent's gonna start out calculating you, and they're gonna see
Hmm.
tactics that you're not considering,
Yeah.
and then you'll lose. Uh, but yeah, this game was really close until like um,
Right here.
it's not even necessarily right here. I was thinking like until you traded rooks, but that's not even true. It's like losing the pawn is ultimately what costs you the game, but it's like okay,
Hmm.
well, how'd you lose the pawn? Well, you let the knight take your bishop like right here.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
So like I think this is a good move, but then after this is where you have a tough decision to make.
Hmm.
You chose this pawn over this bishop. But you should save the bishop because you're losing this pawn anyways. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah, I'm curious to know what the computer thinks in this position, but it looks like we were gonna lose a pawn no matter what at this stage. So that really means that Maybe it was F4 that was a bad move.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing to note is that like when we play, the F pawn is it's isolated,
Yeah.
right? So it's like even before this position, we can see we had problems. And the reason why it was isolated is because we allowed for this bishop takes h3 tactic.
Mm-hmm.
So we just missed this. And a lot of getting better and learning at chess is just like we play games, we get tacticked on, and a lot of the tactics that are played against us is things that like we've never seen before. And so a large part of the learning process is losing, is like having tactics played on us that we didn't see during the game. But now that we see it, we have to just store that in the mental bank and just be like, okay, I
Mm-hmm.
remember this. So next time my pawn's overloaded, like if there's pressure on this knight and the knight's only defended by the pawn, I have to remember that this pawn can't defend both things because it's overloaded.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we got a huge raid from Icy
Yeah,
Twist.
I was gonna say shout out to Icy Twist. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate that. Hope you had a great stream.
Um, but honestly, allowing this wasn't the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to take here, and it'll be
Yeah.
fine. But even here, like I think just rook e3 and we're still chilling, or even bishop takes pawn and we're still chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, it's okay to make a mistake, even two
Oh
mistakes,
my
like
gosh. Icy Twist with the sub. Thank you so
huge with the
much.
prime, no less.
Wow. Amazing.
Very appreciated.
Thank you.
Uh, so so yeah, I think this game is a lot of like you have the knowledge, you're just not applying
Mm-hmm.
the knowledge to the moves. So yeah, let's try to uh I guess hmm. I think you panicked. You let this happen, then you're like, all right, I'm just gonna shut off, and you're like,
Yeah, that I do hate when that I hate that bishop sacrifice.
I think it's
It
like
scares me every time.
there's things that you can only expect. So like you can only be so observant of like all the possible moves. Like things will happen that you don't
Mm-hmm.
see, that you didn't account for. It's how you react, like remaining calm and just being like adaptable to the position, just being flexible, being like, okay, I had a game plan. I might have to, come up with something else.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's totally fine. I think if you're like, oh shoot, I didn't see that and now I'm just gonna panic, that's like when you're gonna actually make blunder. Like this is not a blunder. Allowing that is not a blunder
Mm-hmm.
because we can take this, right? Taking here is not great, but it's still fine. Like we can still play this. We can take this pawn still. We can play
Mm-hmm.
rook e3. Like we still have a game.
Yeah.
Trading here is not great, but we still have a game, right? This pawn is hanging. This pawn is hanging. Taking here is good. Going here is good. We take here, which is good, right? So this is like still very much a game. Check. And now f4, this is where it starts to get a little iffy because we've had all of our sort of mistakes are compounding now, where
Should
it's
I
like,
maybe we just like move the bishop back to G
well, g4 and maybe they
G4?
take, and that's probably still an equal game. I feel like the only move you can't make is rook e1, which you saw. You saw this was a
Mm-hmm.
fork. So that's really good. I think maybe just lifting the king up, right, is
Mm-hmm.
also a great idea. You're getting out of the check. You're taking the square away from the knight,
Mm-hmm.
and you're maintaining the like rook e1 would be like hands down the best move if not for this fork.
Mm-hmm.
So just king g2 and now rook e1's a fantastic move for you still at some point, right? Like this is still very much a game. This is a position for
Yeah.
sure. We're just slightly worse because our pawn structure is worse. But
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, like this is pretty even. There's like nothing, no egregious blunder, like nothing that you can't come back from has happened,
Yeah.
right? After f4, it's getting tricky because both of these pawns are weak, right?
Yeah.
They go here, attacking the pawn. You go here, hitting the knight again and saving the pawn. But now after this, it's like this is a problem. You might
Yeah.
not think that this is a problem because the pawn defends it, but the problem is that this is so far pushed up now that it's
Mhm.
you can't allow the knight to take this bishop.
Yeah.
It's okay to give up this pawn because it's just a pawn, and it's like the H pawn and this knight is like just hopping everywhere. I think like we can go here, for example. Actually, that's a terrible example. Where can we go? I don't know, honestly. Maybe here. Um, I don't know. It's better to like okay, if you're thinking it doesn't matter what you do, you're losing a pawn either way. If we're down material, we don't want to trade, right?
Mhm.
So we want to be down a pawn with the most amount of material left on the board, which means saving the bishop. So if we allow them to trade bishops and win a pawn, it's harder for us to hold because
Mm.
we've let go of some more material. So in this position, it's a pawn down in game with the rook. Whereas if we give up the H pawn, but we keep this bishop on the board, let's say we go here and they take, and now we go here and they go here or something. At least we still have the bishop on the board.
Mhm.
So that's the major difference, I would say. It's still a tough in game.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's crazy to think like I don't want the takeaway to be like, oh, you shouldn't have played f4 here. That's not. This is like the last mistake in a line of like a lot of mistakes that added up.
Mhm.
You're not gonna be in a position to like make something like this be a critical error if you like improve the position a handful of ways, or like this is also a good move. Knight here is
Mhm.
a good move. Okay, let's look at it with the computer now. Let's see if there's, I'm sure, a lot of things that we both might have missed. Also, yeah, I wanted to say d4 is a good move typically in these positions. Like they probably should have played e5 instead,
Mhm.
to prevent you from playing d4. But anyways, d6 is totally fine. d4 just takes up a little bit more space. Bishop here is good. A3 is good. Takes from them was pretty good, actually. If they went anywhere else, you have this really strong idea we're discovering on the queen.
Yeah.
If they go here, we have bishop to e3, and they're going to be in some trouble. So bishop c5, we have d4 apparently, and they're kind of getting cooked. If they
Mhm.
go back, now we have d5. Um, so life is really tough for them. So we just are winning a piece basically. If they go here, then we just play b4 actually. And now if they go here, now we can play knight c3. I mean, they're just trapped. So yeah, this is pretty important that they take here, take here, and now yeah, queen up is solid. There's a world where you might want to consider queen e2 so that you're still viewing the knight. Um, but yeah, I mean, this rook e1's still a fine move, right? It's still, I mean, it's reading +2 for you. This here, this is like +3. So you even saw this, you just dismissed it. So yeah, I would say that at this point, you just kind of like caved in to their idea.
Mhm.
Yeah, even bishop take. There's a lot of ways to play here. You just kind of walked into the one thing that they were hoping for. So, yeah. Anyways. Okay. We have a question, it seems.
Half a question.
But yeah, how do you feel knowing that their tactic is +3 for your favor?
Not good.
Remember when that first game where they won your queen?
Mm-hmm.
The move that they played, the knight move, and I asked you like, "Do you think this is a good move for them?" And you're like, "I think so." Or like, "I don't know, maybe."
Yeah.
But I was like, "Well, you just save your bishop or you move your queen or protect your bishop or whatever. If they take your rook, you take their bishop and then their knight's trapped, right? You get two pieces for the rook." A lot of like tactics or things that we see are kind of like ghosts. It's like not really there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like something might look really enticing, but then you just see like a solution or a problem with it. Like, well, that doesn't work because this, right? There's like, I mean, just take this pawn and it's +3, right?
Yeah.
Um, so there's a lot of like bluffs basically, or
Mm-hmm.
people are like, oh, this looks like a tactic, right? This looks really good. But then there's like a refutation. So it's kind of like calling out a bluff. It's like there's a lot of BS out there in the chess world that people are trying to gonna play against you. And even like in
Mm-hmm.
my games, there's a lot of BS in that like there's something that looks like a tactic or feels like a tactic and you play it and then your opponent's going to like hit you with a refutation or maybe you're going to be the one that finds a refutation. So yeah, don't ever panic. Just think like, okay, I'm going to come up with a new plan, or in this case you could have followed through with your original plan, really.
Mm-hmm.
And your opponent is actually putting themselves in a worse position because they have big problems. Knight takes, it's not even so much about the pawn. You're threatening this, which is a fork, right? You're
Yeah.
still threatening to take here, by the way, right? Taking immediately doesn't work because you just drop your knight. But
Mm-hmm.
when you take here, it's not just taking the pawn, it's not just creating all these new threats, it's renewing this old threat and it's saving your knight from this square.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of great things for you. You didn't realize it at the time, but you set yourself up for success. You just walked into their trap basically. They like set
Yeah.
this trap. It's like that meme where the dude's like, "Oh, who
The
would
guy's.
fall for this?"
Oh, I thought you were gonna say when the guy that's riding a bike
The
and he
bike.
like sticks the stick in his wheel.
I feel like I've referenced that another time,
I think you have to.
but I feel like it's not quite. I maybe I don't know. Do you feel like you stuck the stick in your own wheel?
I mean, it feels like it. Yeah.
Hi Mari, how's it going? Icy Twist is in LA. Very cool. Does Icy Twist play chess? I recommend the DTLA Chess Club on Sundays.
Icy
Um,
Twist said that they do play chess.
and they're in Los Angeles. I wish I could play more people IRL, but the idea of going to actual tournament at my level is intimidating. The DTLA Chess Club is not like actual tournament. It's just casual play. So that might be perfect for you. If you're not in that area, I would also recommend the North Hollywood Chess Club. They
North
all
Hollywood Chess Club sounds fancy.
that's a classic like Hollywood is not a nice place of LA.
I've never been.
Like the Hollywood Hills are nice, but like Hollywood itself it's very touristy.
Yeah.
It's not great. I used to live in Hollywood, which sounds cool if you're not
Wow.
from LA,
Yeah,
but
it sounds like you're famous.
oh no. I mean, my claim to fame is that I am a VIP in Uncle Jesse's chat.
I knew it was gonna be something like that.
It's
Yeah.
just I'm
He
so
literally
predictable.
he literally he literally used to coach an actual celebrity,
Uncle
but his claim
Jesse.
to fame is the VAP. No,
I still coach Uncle Jesse, so
you do still coach me. That's true. But I'm not a
uh,
celebrity.
you are a celebrity. You're you're
This guy.
you're part of the chess.com streamer program. That's pretty cool.
That's true.
They don't accept just anyone. Anyway, speaking of actual celebrities, we got Gerber subscribing just to say that LA is a
Wow.
top five worst city in America.
That can't be true.
I know it can't be true
You ever been
because
to Indiana?
you're gonna ask Gerber if he's been to Indiana.
Oh, he has, hasn't he?
You,
Does he live here?
the irony. It's just the jokes
This,
write
we
themselves
have talked
sometimes.
about this, haven't we? Gerber's a Hoosier.
Gerber's one of the biggest Hoosiers there is.
Wow. Sorry to
Gerber,
disrespect you like that, Gerber.
Gerber, Gerber
Big sorry about
the
that.
Gerber the kind of guy to say that LA is a top five worst city and the other four are all in Indiana. No,
You'd be right, probably.
Gerber definitely wants to leave Indiana. Poor guy.
Gerber's
He's
still in Indiana.
he's still. I mean, I don't know if Gerber cares if I dox him or not,
Oh, true. Sorry,
but
Gerber.
no, it's okay. He's a Hoosier, and he should be proud to be a Hoosier.
Yeah.
Only the toughest people can stay in Indiana.
True.
Oh, Gerber, yeah, well, Gerber left, but he came crawling back,
As they always do.
just like
They
me in St.
always
Louis.
do.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Jerome, for appreciating
Something
Gerbs.
about the Midwest. You gotta just come back.
Um, so how do you feel, Uncle Jesse? Do you feel like you just weren't playing your best? You feel like you knew
Yeah.
what to do, but you couldn't make yourself do it?
Yeah, I don't know. Ready to play another game,
S-
I guess, and redeem myself, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Definitely.
I don't think you need redemption. I think that it's okay to lose games and make blunders and all that. There's nothing wrong with that really. Um, but it's nice to like I mean, I don't know. You played that one win in three moves, so that was pretty cool.
Shut up. Disconnecting does not count.
I mean, you still got elo from it.
I did.
That seems
That's
like
true.
that's like the most real part of winning. People don't want to win; they just want the elo.
Yeah,
No,
so
I'm
true.
joking. That's
So
actually like the
true.
opposite, I feel like. But anyways, no, it's okay. Let's see you play another game and
Okay.
just, you know, talk your thought process out. Like ask yourself like what would happen if something happens, right? Just be like what
What
is
would Joe do?
yeah, what would Joe like how would I explain this move to Joe, basically?
Yeah.
And
How would you
that
tell
when
the
I
JD?
played I feel like there's a another J that people are referring to when they say that.
We'll never know.
Um Joseph. That's the guy. That's the big guy in the sky.
Yeah.
No, that's his dad. Just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
true.
so I was in Vegas playing the North American Open, and I met up with a guy that I'd met before, Little Plotkin, who I would be honored if he was lurking. That'd be crazy if he stopped by in the chat right now.
What was
But
his name?
Little Plotkin is his online username. Little
Okay.
Plotkin. His real name is Mark Plotkin,
Okay.
but he's Little Plotkin because his dad is also a Plotkin.
It's also, yeah,
So he's the Little Plotkin.
that makes
But
sense.
he's a Canadian international master, and he went there not to play, but to coach. And he
Mm.
was coaching his students between games. And his advice was just pretend like you're explaining the move to me while you're playing, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's a good idea.
so yeah, if you're having to explain your moves to me, just feel like you have to have a reason.
Yeah.
why you play a move, and then you have to like defend that reason to not just me, but to everyone in the chat. You know,
To
there's a lot
everyone
of
in the
there's a
chat.
lot of people watching that
Everyone
they
counting on me to win.
they want to understand why you make the moves that you make because a lot of people are trying to learn from your games, Jesse.
Oh
I don't know
God.
if you realize that, but
I don't realize
do
that.
you
I
realize
think
you know how good you are at chess?
not very.
You don't think so?
No.
Let me
I'm
pull
like
up
average.
let me pull up your stats. What do the stats say? Percentile in rapid is 94.9%. You realize that, Uncle Jesse? Do you believe
Yeah,
that? Can you believe you're in the
it's
top 5% of rapid chess players?
that sounds no, that sounds wrong.
You don't think that's right?
I
Remember
guess.
remember you met my roommate's brother? Didn't
Yes.
he subscribe to you? Is he
Yeah, I
one?
think so.
I
Yeah,
mean, listen, you could go to any random party and you're better than 95% of any of the chess
that's
players.
true. Yeah.
I mean, come on, that's something to hold your chin up high about. You're pretty strong.
Thank you.
So
I appreciate that.
95% of the people watching are looking to you for advice, for tips. They want to
I
learn
think it might be a little skewed when it comes to a chess stream
what?
because probably everyone watching the
No.
stream is
The
already playing chess.
the only person that I've seen in the chat stronger than Uncle Jesse has been Bortnik.
That's simply not true. That is simply not true.
It's probably the only person that could beat Jesse in this chat.
Yeah, yeah.
What is Jesse's rapid rating? She's about 1400.
I literally play viewers every Sunday, and I certainly don't win 95% of my games,
They're
but
they're getting lucky every
yeah,
week.
they're cheating for
Well,
sure.
I wouldn't say that. That's pretty
Too far.
accusatory, Jesse. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay.
Sorry, chat.
Anyways,
Okay. Is it time
all
for my
right.
next one?
Let's see what a 95th percentile chess player game looks like.
Okay. All right. Taking the headphone out.
Probably a bunch of alter inactive accounts. Yeah, there's a lot of people that made chess accounts, you know, during Queen's Gambit, you know, like a lot of people made accounts and were like, "Oh, geez, chess is actually really hard." Then they quit. They're like, "Oh, dang.
Adam, stop.
I
Please.
guess I can't
I
become
won two
world
games
champion."
today.
Yes, Jesse is a rapid enjoyer. So, okay, knight to c3 for an opener. Dude, this guy's profile picture is pretty intimidating. He's staring right into my soul. He's got that ace face. Yeah, 1510 is what I recommend to players that are trying to improve. It's a rapid time control with increment, so it's plenty of time. When you play faster than that, it's hard to have enough time to really think through your thought process and think through your moves. 3+0 or lower, Gerber. Listen, Gerbs, you've done your time. If you guys think Jesse's a strong player, Gerber's actually like stronger than me. So Gerber could be my coach. But the thing is that it's really hard when you're at the top level. Sometimes it's hard to uh, relate to, you know, the lower level. So Gerber's already a chess pro. He can get away with playing bullet and blitz. But for the rest of us, rapid is really important for our development because it's hard to learn from bullet games because you're not really spending much time thinking. Do you think Jesse's better on blitz? Mm,
Okay, that was a
I don't know if she would agree with that.
long thought process.
All right, UncleJessi. She didn't play bishop to c5. This is what I normally would do. Trying to stick to like a Joko piano. It can still transpose to that. We could see the bishops coming out to the c file. You think 10 plus 5 is the best time control? Do people play that frequently? I feel like chess.com doesn't have that as recommended as the other. I mean, Rapid, I think the most popular time control is like 10 plus 0. And then 15-10. I'm not sure if 10-5 is as popular. But if it is, then I think 10-5 is good. I think 10-5 would be better than 10-0. You don't like increment, definitely? They're playing a lot of anonymous bullet on Lichess. Why anonymous though? How do you think that's helped you on the forbidden webs? Guys, we can talk about Lichess. That's okay. Wait, is that the forbidden one, or is it Yahoo Chess, or is it Chess 24 or Chess Cubed, or I don't know. I'm running out of alternate chess websites. Yeah, our opponent Ace Face here, he's really quite the thinker. He should be focusing more on the board instead of locking eyes with me. I think he's looking at me. Ace Face, he's
Okay,
he's looking into my soul.
so if I take, he takes, I take, he takes, or I could push a pawn. I mean, I don't have to take, well,
So she should take here.
I take, he takes, I could also take there, but no, I couldn't. Skip
So yeah,
it.
if we don't take, the alternative is not taking. I mean,
I take and he
I think I
takes.
said that kind of funny.
And
If we
then
don't take, we're allowing them to do what they
I
want,
take
essentially,
almost
right?
immoral.
And then right now, this pawn is hit twice and only defended once. So if we think about defending this pawn, d6 is like the only good idea to defend, but you could quickly dismiss it because they take, we take, and then they can trade queens. We're forced to sacrifice castling, which would be bad. So in this position, I agree that taking was best because we didn't want to allow the alternative, which is essentially letting them take or do what they want. So we take, we force the matter ourselves. They take back with the knight, and now, yes, I agree. I don't like taking the knight because then we just invite their queen into the center. So I really like developing our minor piece. And now we can push the d pawn. So if they take now, we would take with the b pawn. We don't want to take with the d pawn because, again, we'd open up the queens. Now, I do think that bishop to c5 was slightly more accurate. Um, the computer actually disagrees with me, and it likes what Jesse did. I like bishop c5. The reason why I might not like bishop c5, I guess there's bishop to e3. There's also potentially knight to b3, although I like the bishop on b6 a bit. But yeah, this is a fine position. She's threatening the e pawn, sort of. I mean, I think she is. I would say that she is threatening to take. And the reason why I believe that is because even if she gets pinned, it's not that we're trying to defend the knight with the pawn, because then we're just going to get our knight attacked. But if they try to pin us, I would just castle, because then we can leave the knight hanging, but we get the rook pinning, the counter pin. Isn't chess a game of skill? Yeah. Castling would be great.
Okay.
Castle. Or taking as well is also pretty interesting. I wouldn't do it, but yeah, I like castling. Queen e7's a move. I don't like taking because the queen takes and hits our bishop. And I don't like having to push this. But there is a world where we take and we take. That's very possible. Even taking now is interesting because they're basically going to take with the pawn. If they take with the queen, we have knight takes. Although maybe... No. I'm wondering if this is going to be a problem. If they could trade here, but their
You're
queen's
just
going to be
defending
hanging.
the pawn with that move, or
I was playing in Vegas, yeah. I was there. Hello, Hale Hoffman.
I
You should have
see
said
you
hi in
there.
person. It's
I
okay.
forgot.
I'll see you there next time. I'll be in Vegas again probably for the National Open in June.
Well, if I take there, he could also just take there, I suppose.
You played terribly in the under
And
2100.
there's this too to stop this.
I played okay in the under 2100. So we were in the same section. One of your friends played me. Were they a child or an adult? Let's start there. Ooh, not a fan of this. I wish we had castled. Castling was strong. Very strong. This move is a little slow. A little passive, but that's okay. B takes, we want. Narup, college
So
kid.
do I take back this way or this way?
Honestly, I don't remember was was that their first name
If I take this way, I
or their
can't
last name?
castle.
Next to me. I guess I haven't looked at the pairing or the site. Did they release this pairing the rating yet? I don't think so. I mean I haven't checked, so I don't know. North American Open results under 2100. B takes is the right way. If she took with the D pawn, then they'd trade queens and she'd go uncastled. So, okay, let me look at who all I play. How did I even do? I'm not on the first page. We are on the second page. I ended up 66th. So I played. Let's see. First round, I won against 199. Miguel. No, so that's not. Oh my God. They lost to me and they withdrew. That's brutal, bro. Dang, man. Poor guy. I got 66 out of 205 people. That's not bad. Okay, so oh my God, second game I lost to fourth place. Dang, that guy cooked. Jarek Zhang. Yeah, he was 1984. Dang, bro. He won 4 in a row. He only lost one game to 13th place, Carlos Franco. Also from Missouri. 2050.
Okay, so if I take this
I'm getting distracted.
and he takes the queen, then I get that. Or I take and he has to take, and his pawns are also doubled like mine.
Let's see. Round 3, I beat 178. That was Arjun. That guy was 1650. Round 4, I lost to 55. Jean Pierre Dish Ramos Libon. Yeah, that guy was strong, dude. I mean, I was actually like cooking him out of the opening, and then the tables like just flipped on me, and I lost. I blundered a pawn in time pressure, but uh, he destroyed you in round 3. Okay, so let's see. You were 124.
Okay, so I think I can just take that. Right. Um,
Okay,
that's fine.
but I don't think I played your friend. Did I lost to 55? I lost to 78. Yeah, that guy, that was like a kid. That was like a teenager. He's from Kansas. Huh. Yeah, that guy was only 1500. That was my worst game for sure. That was very, very unfortunate. You're up. So okay, after that guy, then I won 2 in a row. 177. Arjun Kota. Yeah, and your friend's definitely not the last guy I played, so we must have been next to each other then. Nurup. Yeah, I see. Nurup must have done well from Texas. 1978.
I guess I could go here.
Nurup started with 4
Okay,
wins.
then I would take.
Yo, Chuck Moulton with the raid.
There's that as well.
Shout out to Chuck, our bug house loving friend. All right, see you, GG. Nice to meet you.
Hmm. And then I would be able to get this out, huh?
Yeah, I was beating that guy too. Like, I guess his openings are bad, but his his middle game is really strong. Chuck, thank you for the 82 months in a row. Absolute mad lad. How many years is that? That's like at least 3 years. Probably. It's like maybe more.
Thanks for joining, G. Have a great night.
You have a daily compliment? Okay. So someone was mentioning bishop takes c3. I think it's a move here for sure, but it's maybe a little early. Castles is good. Now she takes. Whoa. Queen takes is kind of crazy though, isn't it? So here there's only one good move and it's e5. I think castle's a good move. So they missed e5. We
Go
could have
there
played rook
now.
e8, I liked, but takes is good. So they should probably take with the pawn. They take allows knight takes with tempo. Here we should play d5, which we do.
Bring the rook out.
Here we can play like knight back. Oh wow, this is the live position. So she's on move 12. So yes, rook e8 is definitely a good move.
Let's
Rook
bring the
e8's
rook
a
out.
move. There's rook e1, which is possible. I like the move knight to c5, just asking the bishop if it wants to stay there or go back. Bughouse is very fun for sure. I know, Bryce. I'm so sorry. Don't worry though. I'm gonna be leaving soon. So just be patient. I'll be out of your hair. h3 preventing bishop to g4. Ooh, bishop a6 is a fun move. What else we got going on? This bishop probably wants to come out and play somewhere.
Are you there?
Let's see if she finds bishop a6. Are we allowed to make move suggestions in the chat? Not during her live games. No. Appreciate you asking. A lot of people they can't resist the urge. Okay, bishop a6. She found this move. This is a very nice development move. You know what's crazy is the rook is hit and the rook cannot go here, obviously, which leads you to believe that the rook is going to go here, which leads me to believe that she's actually going to get a fork. Isn't that just beautiful? Isn't chess a beautiful thing? So Jesse can't hear me speak, so I can talk about the moves so that we can all hear it, but Jesse can't hear it. So it's not cheating. I'm not looking at Jesse's stream, actually.
Yeah, so I think I just go there. I take, he takes, I take. So hold on, hold on.
Oh, wow, this is crazy. I didn't even...
Oh, way too far. Sorry.
I didn't calculate this. So the better move here is to move the queen. Just get off of this pen. So yeah, queen takes is really
Yeah, I
annoying.
feel like I take, he takes, I take, and then let's see.
Annoying. But I think the good news though is we're up a pawn still. As long as Jesse takes one of these two things. We can't not take.
Does it make a difference? Probably. What is the difference though? I take there and that's it. Or I take, he takes, I take. My rook is on an open file, I guess.
She guessed correctly. Her rook is on an open file. I wonder if she'll trade rooks here. Rook d1. It's a good move. Bishop d1 also kind of interesting, but rook d1, it's very drawish. It's opposite color bishops, unfortunately. You took a very similar photo in 2001. So I've actually never been there. That photo on the wall was there when I moved in. I'm honestly heavily contemplating removing it. Bishop here, I'm not the biggest fan of, unfortunately. We don't have any retreating moves. And now this is a double attack. This is a discovery. So I don't understand how we would save everything. And it's just going to be equal pawns and an opposite color bishop
Ooh.
game. So I think she should have considered trading rooks. That could have been perhaps interesting. That being said, like I don't think this pawn was ever
What if I push
defendable.
this? He takes that. But then
Push.
I get to come up here.
What could Jesse be talking about?
So maybe he can take the doubled pawn, and that's fine.
It's very possible. Okay, she's saving this e pawn, which is smart. It's better to save this pawn than the doubled backwards pawn. But yeah, I have some signed chess sets that would be cool to put up. Okay, rook d2 is a great move here. Rook d2. Booyah, she's played it. And now white could go ultra passive. Yes, exactly as they've done. Now I'm wondering if we could try to squeeze on in here with our bishop to e2. Let's see. I would I would potentially test the waters here.
I go there. He probably goes there. I could. Hmm. Could move my king. I have 3 minutes left, so let's is he gonna go here? Maybe. Well, that wouldn't he can take that. Okay. If I go here, he cannot attack me. Well, no, this is protected. Okay.
So she brought her king up, which is pretty solid. Rook here. This is a very dangerous place to be. Um, our bishop's trapped actually now. So king f7 ended up being a blunder, which is very unfortunate after bishop f4. Because our bishop's just trapped. That's why actually bishop e2 is so good. It's not because we needed it there. It's because it had nowhere else to go. So that's actually very unfortunate. But that's only if the opponent finds c4. But yeah, I didn't like the bishop on b5 too much. Pretty much at any point, really. Because we just have nowhere to go. We can't go backwards. So having retreating squares is very important. That being said, there's a potential attack on this bishop, and they might get themselves trapped. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if the opponent. I mean, opponent's got a lot of time on us actually. But yeah, this is unfortunate. I don't even think Jessie realizes that her bishop is trapped. It looks like she's praying right now with her hands. Who knows? Let's see. You guys think Jessie's thinking right now?
He does that. I just go back.
She needs to play a5.
If he goes there, then what? Am I trapped? Okay, I'm gonna move this first, I think.
Okay. Wow, she found it. That's great. Look at her go. She realized. Yeah, it's a little scary. I think opponent was maybe scared of g5 and moved bishop, or maybe they're thinking they're gonna trap this rook. Maybe I don't know. Now maybe the rook can come back to the d file and get out of here. Hello, Adrian. How's it going?
All right, not a lot of time.
Jessie knows she's on the clock. Crunch time, as they call it. Why do they call it crunch time? It's a great question. I don't know. I don't know why you guys had to ask me that. You guys think I just know everything? I just know like two things. Wow, a4. She's played the best move here. Okay, just bishop back. Bishop back. Bishop back. It's okay. It's okay. Because taking ruins this pawn structure so bad. And this pawn is hanging. No, she thinks it's bad because she's losing a pawn, but she doesn't
What if
realize
I
she's not
took
losing a
and
pawn.
he took
No,
and
no,
then I
no,
took?
no, no, no. She's overcooking.
No, I have 55 seconds.
She's
Okay.
got to just go back. Just go back. There we go. See, look. See? Okay, and look, she can take here. Rook takes a2.
Okay.
Nope, she done goofed it. Oh no, she done goofed it, y'all. Now this rook's gonna infiltrate. Dang. She cannot hear me, but she may see chat. She can look at chat if she wants to. Yeah, just because I say something doesn't mean that you can type it, because she can't hear me, but she can see you. So if I say that she should take on a2, she doesn't see what I'm saying or hear what I'm saying. But yeah, that's okay. It might not be possible anymore either. Okay, so the rook has infiltrated. She's got to go c8, which she's found. And now the rook is going to be able to swing around here, which is annoying. Hopefully they mess up and go here and think it's a fork, which allows us to get the bishop to d7, and it blocks the rook out again. But yeah, maybe she can get some counterplay, hopefully. We'll have to see. It's tough to play low time, for sure. But yeah, she missed so getting the rook to the second is super strong because it's just hitting every single pawn. So she just has to realize that once the pawns get pushed, she's still attacking the pawn. She's attacking the a2 pawn there. Uh, so yeah, we took on b3. That kept the pawns together for white, and it also opened the a file for white. So white's doing quite well here.
Don't like that.
No. So see, like our rook was really good, and their rook was really passive. But now their rook got really active. And now their rook's on the second and is messing our stuff up. So, okay, she's going for the tempo here. Maybe she could have played g5 first, lost the h pawn, and then tried to go for this. Um, but now they just take this with check, which is pretty annoying. See, she could try attacking the rook with the king. That's nice. But yeah, she's going to get checked again. Rook here might be a problem for them. Oh, they just... Oh, well, our bishop's hanging too, I guess. So. But I guess we get this pawn at least. And they're not attacking this anymore. She might go something like this, maybe? We don't want to go to b7. I feel like e6 might be good. We'll get checked here. Rook c7. It's kind of annoying. Rook c7, king e8. There's bishop here, which is annoying. So yeah, she got into time pressure, and really it's this a file, this rook activity. It just got really annoying. Guess the poem. I have no idea. King e8, and if bishop here trying to fork us, we have bishop d7. Ooh, going up the board, huh? There's rook g7, which is annoying. But who knows? Huh. The problem is we're just down 2 pawns, so yeah, any bishop move really is annoying. So check. Maybe rook to b1. Rook to b1. I assume b1. She's going after the bishop. It's probably okay. I mean, as long as we get to b1 after, maybe. I want this pawn.
Oh my god, this
Yeah,
is
she's
so
low on
bad.
time. Aw, poor Jessie. Okay, she's going after this pawn. Maybe she creates a pass pawn. Honestly, I don't know Pinko either. Now she can't. Oh, yeah, no, this is good, actually. Jessi's a fighter. If pawn push, maybe she makes a pass, or maybe. King here is actually really rude because it threatens mate in one. I don't know if you guys realize that. I don't know. Do you guys realize that? So rude. Or even king to f4 actually is really strong too. No, she better not take this pawn now. She's gonna get mated. She's got to do
Oh
something.
fuck.
That's not good. Maybe she'll block with the bishop. Oh, she's pushed the pawn. Nice, nice for her. But the problem now is these pawns can roll, I think. Probably. Who knows? She has come back from way worse, it's true. It's defending this pawn. Also threatening rook here, which is really annoying. Oh, bishop here is a big fork. Yeah,
Shit.
she just didn't give
God damn
herself any
it.
time.
No. Okay. Fuck.
Okay, at least she took a pawn, right? She's a
So
passer.
fucked. Okay.
Poor Jessi. Push. Push 'em, baby. Or run. Yeah, running away is also smart. Hmm. Well, I mean, opponent's gonna get into time pressure at some point too. So pawn push. It's not gonna be so easy. I guess there's just bishop d4, but still, who knows? No, she did good to get the king out. So let's see her push. Yeah, she knows. Bishop d4, and then there's f4, and like rook here. Let's see f4. Let's see it. Bryce, I don't think we're playing you today. Sorry. Okay. And now I I don't know, bring the king up maybe. No, this is really annoying though, king here. The king g5 is really annoying. That's what you would have done, Kulur. So now, yeah, no, this is so annoying.
God,
No, I agree with her. This is annoying.
this is so bad.
I would consider rook to d2. 5 seconds, Jesse. Three, two, one. Just play. Okay, this similar idea. Similar idea. If rook takes pawn, we can take this pawn at least, and then we're ready to push again. Actually, your grandmaster too. That's pretty cool. I don't know that many grandmasters. I would take on g2 and then push this pawn. 5 seconds. She takes here, but now there's bishop to... Yeah, they saw that so fast. No, she should have taken with check so that she could push the other pawn. Yeah, she comes back, but it's too late. She's got no pawns. Pushing the wrong pawn. Grand chess amateur. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't think there was a better opportunity to push. Yeah. No, this game, she's just... we're hoping at this point. But this guy, he's been playing quite well. Unfortunately for us. Bryce, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Maybe rook here, I guess. That works too. Check. Block. Don't go here because of here. I swear, dude. As long as she doesn't trade the rooks. Okay. That's good. This is going to be
Oh, this
annoying,
is
though.
unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, Jesse. I agree with you. Rook here is annoying. But then we check again. And then they just move on up the board. That's a good quote. Oh yeah, maybe she gets a rogue rook. Stalemate. That'd be really cool. Whenever you still have a rook, there's always a chance. Bishop there, isn't that quite annoying, huh? She needs to come around behind the pawn, I think. She's not threatening anything here. Yeah. So this is too late at this point.
Jesus Christ. Okay. This is looking like GG.
I agree.
Oh
Ugh.
my god. Kill me. Someone kill me.
Just run with the king. It's easier said than done. Oh, that's not the move, Jesse. Leave the rook on. It's not like taking isn't still. She needs to hold on to this guy for just a little bit longer. This is a brutal move, man. That's torturous. But maybe now she can run behind it. She should block with the rook. Oh, she's really giving up, huh?
Oh my goodness. Okay, headphone is in.
Hi.
Hello.
I think you beat yourself up a little too much. I think losing can't be that painful, is it? Is it that bad?
Sometimes.
Really?
Really.
I mean, sometimes I lose uh, like half over half. Like it's like I mean, it's like whatever. It's not that big a deal. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, you kind of just gave up at the end. You threw the rook away, and
Yeah, I
then
was
you
like,
just
maybe
won.
stalemate's my last option because I didn't feel like there was any way of actually winning that.
But the trick is that you hold on to the rook until the very end. You had a
And
little bit of
because
juice
there's a
left to
chance of
squeeze.
stalemate.
Yes, for sure. Have you
Really?
seen the Rosen trap?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh my goodness. It's a classic. I mean, one rook left to your name and you'd be amazed at how much you can do with it.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're Eric Rosen and you have
Well,
one rook left. Like, I mean, he could still win with just a single rook. The game's never over until it's really over.
hmm
But okay, let me take this to the classroom and see what we can do here. This also might be my last game before I have to take a break or
yeah,
head out.
I have to eat as well.
Yeah, are you eating on stream now these days, or what's going on with that?
No,
No?
I don't.
You end?
No,
You end?
no, I put words on stream
Words on
on.
stream? Okay. Is
Yeah,
that the
I have to
meta?
eat and go back. What?
That's the meta?
The meta?
Yeah, that's like the best option that everyone does.
Oh, I think so. I don't know. I refuse to eat on stream. I
That's
can't.
okay. Okay, so here I think that you're playing great, right? We got a four knights game. They push in the center. You thought a little bit here about what to do. I think that the main thing is that we want to take because if we don't take, we allow them to push or take,
hmm
which is bad. If we allow them to take here, the thing we should recognize is that it's defended once and attacked twice.
Yeah.
So if we wanted to defend this pawn again, we could consider pushing this pawn, but this is bad
hmm
because after takes, they can trade queens
hmm
and we go uncastled. So it's best to just take, which is exactly what you did. They take, and it's really good that you didn't take the knight because then they take back with the queen, and we don't have this tempo anymore because we don't have the knight anymore. So developing the bishop is really good, right? I think going to
hmm
either of these squares is fine. They go here, which is kind of weird. I would have castled here, I think. Um, you prevented this pen, which I think, like, most of the times I like this move. It's interesting though because after this takes, we go here. They could have played here, right? Um,
Sorry, hold on. My, sorry, say that one more time. My headphone was out.
hello.
No, I mean I heard it all, but like it fell out. So I was. You said after.
After they push this pawn in this position, they could have pinned
Yes.
us, but they didn't.
hmm
So like I like your move better than just playing h6. And this is like one of those confusing times where it's like every time the bishop can come out and pin, I feel like h6 is pretty useful.
hmm
Um, but sometimes this pin isn't so good, and I guess this is one of those times. And why might that be? Well, I feel like you can always push and push in this sort of situation, maybe.
hmm
I don't know, to be honest. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. But yeah, here I feel like castling is strong because you're threatening to take this pawn, actually.
hmm
And if they pin us here, then maybe we have like knight here hitting the queen, We have some like h6 and then the knight comes back to g6. Maybe. Maybe there's something like that. Um, so maybe if I could show you castle's pin, we can hit the queen. So where does queen go? Maybe the queen goes. Maybe queen here is annoying. Maybe. But maybe we have knight takes now. Wait, what am I thinking? Maybe actually. This is getting really crazy, but like rook here is just a solid move. If they go here now, for example, we always have like this move.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and if they come back, we can go here now. And they can't go back because we have knight takes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, and this is going to be super weak. I mean, we have rook takes even earlier, but uh, maybe that's just a possibility. But yeah, we would love to take this pawn and like pin their queen to the king or something. So this move just feels a little slow. It's probably fine, but okay. Takes. It's good that you take with the b pawn, so we don't allow the queen trade. They go here. Now we castle, which is great. Here we sort of cash out, which is still good. Rook e8's probably a good move as well. But yeah, here we win a pawn. So this is great. We're up a pawn, right? I love d5, just defending the knight, opening up for the bishop, controlling the center. I love defending the knight as well. I think knight hitting the bishop is also a really good move here. But yeah, this was like a really early trade for them, which is kind of crazy because they're down a pawn. Bishop here is great. I love this move a lot, just developing with the tempo. And their rook's trapped, but they just get really lucky with this pen. Did you notice that the rook was hanging here?
Oh no, I didn't.
It's like technically a trade, so it's not like you're losing material, but this is really important. We recognize that the
I mean,
queen
I
is
realized it
opposite.
after he took the
Yeah.
rook.
So
Yeah.
so like imagine we realize that and like we still have a knight here or something and they just take
Yeah.
this like for free. That would be really bad, right?
Yeah.
So that's something that we can't miss. We can't just
Mm-hmm.
like recognize that a rook is hanging until after they take the piece.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily for us, everything's defended, right? So
Yeah.
we ended up trading, so it's not like we lost material, but this trade does favor our opponent because our pawns are bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we are up a pawn, so that's good. But the pawn we're up is doubled and isolated, so it's like there's pros and cons here.
Yeah.
So they go here and they're just opening up for the rook. They're attacking this. Here, we always have to consider trading. I mean, we always want to look at the checks, captures, threats. So this is going to be the most forceful move.
Yeah.
It's worth looking at because if we check and they take, which they're forced to do, and we take, this pawn isn't really hanging because this pawn is hanging. So we
Mm-hmm.
could trade. Now, I
Yeah.
don't necessarily love giving them an outside pass pawn. So holding onto the pawn is fine. Um, Here now, I really want to consider trading rooks because we are up a pawn. Now, we
Mm-hmm.
do have opposite color bishops. Do you know what those sort of end games are like?
Like, have I experienced it before?
Yeah, do you know anything about them?
I've definitely had it before.
So, opposite color bishop end games are stereotypically drawish
Okay.
because the bishops can never interact with each other
Yeah.
because they're on opposite colors. That being said, usually the side uh, with the extra pawns is going to be favored. That's
Mm-hmm.
pretty standard. That being said, as well, this pawn is like pretty impossible to defend.
Yeah.
So you're not. really up upon. But yeah, here is a little dangerous. So yeah, I would consider trading here because then the bishop can kind of try to get in a little bit. Um, Even bishop here right away is another idea. But okay, you come back, and now bishop here. This is already in a multi. It's like a dual threat. So
Mm-hmm.
you saved the right pawn. This is a really good decision. This pawn is pretty bad, so we're not too worried about losing that. And then on top of that, they concede this square. So we get in, and now they go super passive, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to come up with an idea here. How do we break through? They're defending this pawn once, we're attacking it once. It's on a light square. How can our bishop attack this pawn?
Um, well, I was scared to get like trapped with my bishop, but
Trapped how?
like I wanted to move one of these because I didn't want like I don't know, they push some pawns and I end up losing a bishop. That's happened many times. I didn't want that to happen.
Okay.
Can you? Oh, never mind. I have control of the board. So I thought about that. I don't know. They probably just push that, and then I go back. Um, and then I didn't want like this to happen.
Well, here you
I mean,
have
I
a
guess I could go here.
yeah, yeah, yeah. What if they have a stronger move here? Yeah. You could try this, but they just run away.
Mm-hmm.
Like even here, and now you are trapped. So, so this move actually loses by force to this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's actually a
So I
pretty
guess
bad move.
this way. Well, no, because I mean, even if I were to take here, like they would just. I don't know. Yeah,
So
it seems sketchy.
there's no other way to get to this pawn.
There probably is. There probably is. Uh, like this, and then here.
Yeah,
Okay, I didn't
that's
think of that.
exactly what I'm thinking. Also, though, this move gives your bishop more space to come out around.
Hmm.
So basically, this move looks like it's defending the pawn, but you want to know what it's really doing?
Hmm.
Well, remember in this position, we said the bishop's trapped, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
Because they can push here.
Yes.
Well, they don't need this pawn here. They just need the rook supporting the pawn. So they're threatening this already,
True.
actually.
Yeah. True.
So that's really scary. So we already have to figure out a way to save our bishop, basically.
Yeah.
So that's why, like in this position, it's a little scary to have the bishop here because we
Hmm.
have no retreating squares, actually.
Yeah.
So we can only go forward, and that can be sometimes bad if our pieces get trapped. So we had to keep that in mind after rook here. They're threatening just
Yeah.
c4 right away. So I really like bishop to e2, and it's not just because we're trying to save the bishop, but also it gives us this idea to go after this pawn again,
Hmm.
right? This is actually pretty annoying. Now, that being said, our rook might also get trapped because they have this sort of move.
Hmm.
Here, though, it's fine. We just can come back.
Hmm.
Uh, but it's also possible, like, if they do anything else, we could try to play g5, and that prevents this sort of attack.
Hmm.
I mean, they would still have something like this, but okay. Anyways, let's look at what happens. So we put the king up. Now they should have really played c4 here, and then you would have been like,
Yeah.
oh no.
Toasted. I would have been toasted.
You would have been really sad. They attacked this. So honestly, it's still a very good move because now they still have this move.
Mhm.
So they miss it again, and now you realized, okay, I have to save the bishop. So you made space, so that was really good. And now here you find this really strong move, a4. You were freaking out after c4 because you realized you weren't defending this pawn anymore.
Mhm.
But here's a tip. Basically, they have three pawns together, and you have two pawns. It's okay if they take this and you lose a pawn because this structure is
Yeah.
just garbage.
Mhm.
And another tip is that they're not even winning a pawn because you're going to take
Yeah.
here, and guess what? All of their pawns are just sitting ducks. So we actually want them to take this pawn. This would be terrible for them. Even though it looks like they're winning a pawn, they're actually like losing everything. The structure is more important.
Yeah.
So finding a4 was really good for you, even if it wasn't even protected. If your bishop didn't exist, a4 would still be a strong move.
Mhm.
It wouldn't necessarily be great if you're down a bishop, but yeah, bishop here was good. I like that you considered sacrificing the bishop and just seeing if anything worked, but nothing worked. But it was good that you considered it. You found the best move, just saving the piece. And unfortunately for us, they knew that taking was bad, so they
Mhm.
didn't do it. Now, fortunately for us, they blundered. Whenever your rook gets to the second, this rook is a monster. It's
Mhm.
so strong. Look at how weak all of these pawns are.
Mhm.
How can white defend this pawn? How many options do they have?
Um, the rook behind it, like they had it, and I mean, if they were to push the pawn, I would just take the B pawn.
Exactly. So they could
So
save it by pushing it, but then, like you said, they lose the pawns behind it. So it's not that your rook is just hitting this pawn and this pawn. Your rook is like X-raying the whole rank, right?
Mhm.
So whenever these pawns push, you have to remember your rook is really strong. It weakens everything else. That's why they had to put a rook on a semi-open file to a completely closed file. This is super passive and sad.
Mhm.
Like your rook is dominating this position. You're doing great here. Even though it's even material, you're leading this charge. So you're in the driver's seat. That's why something like this might be a creative way to try to keep the pressure up. Um, it might not work entirely to win you a pawn, but it's going to create threats that they have to deal with. So that's
Mhm.
good. This, we just failed to recognize that they have a threat, right? Our bishop has no retreating move, so this is something very dangerous. Um, and then, yeah, when we get to this point, this is where after they make these pawn pushes, we really have to recognize that we can take on a2.
Mhm. Yeah.
So things went downhill after we took on b3. This is a bad move. We want them to take this bad pawn. We don't want to trade here. We would love to take that for free, and then we're considering taking that for free. That'd be great. And then the whole thing will fall apart. The problem is when we reconnect their pawns, right?
Yeah.
The biggest detriment, though, is that now this terrible rook has a new avenue into the game.
Mhm.
And then their rook becomes the dominant force in the position.
Mhm.
So this whole thing unfortunately gets unraveled really quickly. Um, we have to be anticipating that the rook is going to come to the seventh and just hit the
Yeah.
bishop. So probably better is to go to c8. Because if we go to c8, they can do two things. They can still go to the seventh, right?
Mhm.
Or they can try to attack this bishop. And at this stage, we just go to d7. I mean, worst
Mm-hmm.
case, we could even bring the king back and try to defend it. But it's much better than going to b7 because we invite the rook in with tempo. And guess what?
Yeah.
You had to put the bishop here anyways, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you're like letting the rook leapfrog here
Yeah.
by moving the bishop twice when you could have moved it here immediately, right? And if you go here and they try to do that same plan, well, now you can lock them out, right? And everything's still
Mm-hmm.
defended. Um, so really the thing that allowed all this for this to happen is that you took here on b3. You didn't
Mm-hmm.
see the a2 was hanging and you took on b3. So now their a pawn gets saved and their rook is like singing hallelujah basically. So yeah, you activate the king, but your bishop has like no moves.
Yeah.
Here we let them get to the seventh with the tempo, which is really brutal. And now white's just much better with their rook.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, here we should probably try to save the g pawn and push. We get this check, which is annoying. But after this, now we can try to go for this. And it's not as bad for us. Um, when we go here right away, they just take this with check. And now, I mean, they're just another tempo ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Um, in this position, I would love if you got behind their base point pawn, the b pawn.
Mm-hmm.
You go after this pawn. Let's just go after these, I think. Because it's harder, I think, to defend this, maybe. Here, it's a little easier to defend. Check, and now this was really cool that you didn't take because you saw that you were getting mated, I guess.
Yeah.
So you made space, so that was really good. Um, yeah, this move, by the way, blunders this fork. But luckily they didn't
Mm.
see it. They went for this pin, which is also very much winning. So yeah, this rook just become really strong. When the rook comes here, we have to see that they're lining us up. Like our
Yeah.
pieces are lined up like that. So we have to put the king back, I think. So that when they pin us, we can come back.
Yeah.
But you were down a lot of time at this point. So but yeah, this was a good game. I think this is a good position. This they just got really lucky with this. I think that if you recognize that the rook is hanging like this, like they have, like I was really tempted by this fork too, actually. So that's kind of unfortunate that they had this resource.
Yeah.
I think that here we should just develop our queen and then
Mm-hmm.
bring our rook in, and we've got this huge battery. Our position's great. Like it's still, I mean, even developing the queen, we're threatening this rook check to trade. We're also still threatening this fork, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they go bishop here, but then we can maybe just bring the other rook in. We can try to push these pawns. There's still a lot of life in the position. Here's
Mm-hmm.
super forceful. They have this lucky tactic. We trade, and now our pawns are pretty bad, right? We have opposite color bishops, so we traded maybe a little bit too much. Or really, we just missed that they had this trade at all. Um, and then from here, yeah, we just have like a new game basically. This is still really good. We missed that our bishop was trapped. Um, and then what really got us was this pawn structure at the end. We realized, I guess we didn't realize the pawn was hanging. This trade is bad. Um, so yeah, I would say like think about the base of the pawn structure, right? Like all these pawns are equal right now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and this pawn's defended and can be pushed. So you save the bishop, which is really good. Here they're lining up a push, and you realize that you pushed a4 yourself, which is really good. Uh, you save the bishop, which is really good. But Yeah, I think it was the time pressure that got to us. We didn't remember the strong
Mm-hmm.
the strength of our rook on the second, and so we just traded here when we could have traded here.
Yeah.
Taking here is this is a whole different ball game. Um, like their whole thing falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
Here and like this structure really does a good job of boxing this bishop out, and our bishop is very limited on squares, right?
Mm-hmm.
Their bishop is really well placed on the long diagonal, and their rook is going to be really dominant entering the a file then to the seventh. So the position's like really sort of on a knife's edge, like it's really fragile in this
Mm-hmm.
sort of position, right? Like the difference in one move is a lot.
Yeah.
So having enough time to like make sure that we're able to like see everything and I guess not panic is important. So there's probably like a couple moments earlier where we maybe could have made like a faster, easier decision. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I think there were some moments like around here where I was like, I don't even know if she realizes that the bishop is trapped. And you were waiting for your opponent to like make their move, maybe. So like when a rook comes here, it's very like easy to think, oh, they're just defending their pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And it might be easy to forget that actually they're threatening to just attack the
Yeah.
bishop. Um, so I think whenever you're waiting for your opponent to make a move, it's a really good like habit to just try to think like what are they thinking about right now? Like what's their next move going to be? What are their options, right? What are they going to try to do to me?
Yeah.
What are like some attacking moves that they can make, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'll really help you, I think, with your speed and your thought process and your decision making.
Yeah.
Um, okay, that's pretty much all that I had about this game. I think that it was
Okay.
pretty close until I think you got into the time pressure.
Yeah, I was, yeah, the my time was horrible. At first, I was like, his first like two moves, he took like 2 minutes on, and I was thinking, wow, this guy's really slow. And then I ended up with like 10 seconds left at one point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Less than that, I think.
So yeah, you were up very early on for sure. Um, this move cost you like 2 minutes. I think just castling is good, but yeah, there's nothing
Mm-hmm.
wrong with that move. Um, I'm like trying to see if I can pinpoint where the time advantage was lost. Kind of like around this middle part, we spent
Mm-hmm.
I think like he balanced out on time, and you ended up spending more time. But
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Um, I think like there are certain captures where it's like, okay, if I'm not finding some in between move, like I should just like recapture something, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
if he took something of mine, like for example, this isn't like that big of a deal, but right here, you only have like one other option is to take
Mm-hmm.
this, and if you're not doing that, then you should just take back here right away. So this took
Mm-hmm.
you 30 seconds about, which I mean, it's like not that big of a deal. But as long as we're just double checking, like, okay, there's no immediate attack on the queen or the king or an intermezzo or in betweener or whatever, then
Mm-hmm.
I should just be like recapturing maybe a little faster.
Yeah.
Um, and I think like here, after you take and they take here, I mean, this also wasn't that big of a deal. It's like 20 seconds. But if this was like your plan, if you have like a multi-move plan, it's like honestly, I don't want to grill you on the time. I would rather focus on like the quality of the moves. I think this
Mm-hmm.
like missing the A pawn and capturing the B pawn, that was probably the biggest area that you missed out on.
Yeah.
Because that's what let their rook in. Like
Mm-hmm.
that was pretty bad. Also, what's up,
Yeah.
Zach? Good to see you, Zach. I owe you an almond, and I also should get going because I need to eat dinner. So the almond, unfortunately, is
That's
a
gonna fill you
it's
up.
just an appetizer. It's not the main meal. But good to see you, Zach, and thank you, Jesse, for sharing your games with us. I guess you're also gonna take a quick break, so I'll raid you, and then everyone can play words on stream.
Wow. Thank you again for the lesson. I appreciate it. Jesse versus Joe Mash. No one wants to see that. No one wants to see me get obliterated like that. Well, maybe they do. I don't know.
Well, they'll have to wait for episode 2 later this year. Maybe we'll give the fans what they want.
Yeah, for sure.
But for now, it'll be another time. But yeah, thanks everyone.
All right. Bye, Joe. Thank you.
Have a good night. Take care.
You
Enjoy
too.
your meal. I'll see y'all
Thank you.
later.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.